One and then a two, two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. Then you gotta. Yo, these niggas can't breathe when I come through, hum to some shoes. Gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't. The chokehold's too tight, the left looks too right. You know what? You right, these bitches can't. Look, they hearts racing, they start chasing, but I'm so fast when I blow past that they can't. In the presence of the man, your future look better than your past if you present with the man. Better. You niggas can't share my air. I walk a mile in the pair I wear, and I'm getting better year by year, like they say wine do. Cops couldn't smell me if you brought the canines through. And I pace myself. I know these money hungry bitches wanna chase my wealth, but I keep them on a diet, embrace their health, or even keep them on the quiet and space myself and just take a deep breath. I got them grabbing their chest, cause it's hurting them to see fabbing is best. And they in they worst, they'd rather see me laying a hearse than laying a back. And I ain't just laying the verse, I'm saying the facts. I came back with some sicker stones. I got these broke niggas looking at me like they choking on a chicken bone. Heavy chick I bone, can't leave a dick alone. So I know it's one of them every time I flip my phone. Breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. Then you gotta. Yo, these niggas can't breathe when I come through, hum to some shoes. Gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't. The chokehold's too tight, the left looks too right. You know what? You right, these bitches can't. Look, they hearts racing, they start chasing, but I'm so fast when I blow past that they can't. In the presence of the man, your future look better than your past if you present with the man, bitch. I see them on the block when I pass, it's looking like they need oxygen masks. I make it harder, but I keep the Glocks in the stashes, cause the cops wanna lock and harass us and make it harder. They has to react like having an asthma attack when they see the plasma I'm back. You dudes the reason behind me. My flow is like a coupe, breathing at 90. That's the reason they signed me. The slick metaphors and hard punches on the cuts. Feel something like hard punches to the gut. High dress the haters and underestimators, and ride up on them like they escalators. They shook up and hooked up the respirators on their last breath, talking to investigators. I'm a breath of fresh air and a fresh pair. Taste it blue and do it till your face get blue, and then one and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta breathe. Then you gotta. Yo, these niggas can't breathe when I come through, hum to some shoes. Gotta be 20, man, it's not even funny, they can't. The chokehold's too tight, the left looks too right. You know what? You right, these bitches can't. Look, they hearts racing, they start chasing, but I'm so fast when I blow past that they can't. In the presence of the man, your future look better than your past if you present with the man. You gotta, when the crew walk in it, pop a few cokes in it, as quick as a tick in a New York minute. Catch your breath before you catch your left, even worse, catch your tenth. Only way you catch an F to the A-B, it's in the maybe. Rolling with my baby, gripping on a toy that you won't find like KB. I'm slick on ya, they gon' have to put the Heimlich on ya. What you know about letting dimes lick on ya? Hey, inhale the weed, and it won't stop till they inhale the seed, and it don't stop till I tell them to breathe. Like a doctor with a stethoscope, I don't see no fucking hope unless these motherfuckers. Yeah, Brooklyn got her, Uptown got her, the Bronx got her, Queens got her, Staten Island got her, you niggas got her, you bitches got her, everybody. One and then a two and then a three and then a four, then you gotta.
Yeah. Talk your shit Tuesday, turn the fuck up. You already know what time it is. First of all, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, and retrieve portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, and video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, and/or teaching and/or parody, which is not in copyrighted interpretation. USC 107. Let's go. One and then the two, two and then the three, three and then the four. Then you gotta. Okay. I just had to get right real quick. You know, sometimes I gotta wake myself up. You know, sometimes you gotta wake yourself up. Sometimes you gotta make sure you stay on point. Oh shit, I don't even got that much ice. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you gotta make sure you stay on point. You know, sometimes you gotta be your biggest cheerleader. You gotta be your biggest fan. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes what you're thinking about, it might seem so crazy to everybody else that if you allow them to tell you, you'll never actually materialize it because you're too busy worried about what people thought about it. Nobody saw your dream like you saw your dream. That's why it was your dream. You had your dream, and now the process is we have to try to materialize it for other people to see our dreams. And that was my problem. I always was mad that people didn't just understand my dream. People didn't see it. People didn't trust me. You know, the closest people to me, it felt like, why don't you just trust me? You know, I'm telling you this is gonna happen, and you're not trusting. You're not trusting the process. You know, but sometimes you just sometimes you just gotta show them. Sometimes you gotta show them. You know. They had this dude named Thomas, Doubting Thomas. They called him Doubting Thomas. He just said, you just got to show me. I believe you. I do believe you, but I'm going to really believe you if you show me. Right? So, shout out to all my people in the chat. Shout out to all my niggas, all my ladies in the chat. Tonight is Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys, which is a beautiful thing. If you can hear me loud and clearly, please put a 7 in the chat. And when I say loud and clearly, I mean I don't want to hear no shit in the background. I want it to be loud and clear. Clear, crystal clear. Am I crystal clear when I'm speaking into this microphone? Let me make sure that I am crystal clear. That's how Cynthia G talks. You ever heard that woman Cynthia G on YouTube? And the dusty beta males, and what you're going to find out is that when we are talking to the dusty beta male, these dusty bandits, they don't know how to do anything right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, why are you having children from these dusty beta males? You should just go to the abortion clinic right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you should just go to the abortion clinic right now, because why would you give birth to a little dusty beta male bandit? Talk to me in the chat.
I've gotten abortions before. I won't say how many.
How many?
More than one. That's what I will say.
Okay.
How many abortions you've had?
None.
You're a liar.
Let's just say when I get to heaven, they're going to be like, Mommy.
Me too. Mommy. Girl.
JK.
Let's just say I got.
Ooh, child.
So talk to me in the chat. If you can hear me loud and clearly, please press that dusty beta male thumbs up button for all my dusty beta males in the chat. Hold on. Clearly, please press that dusty beta male thumbs up. All right, cool. All you dusty beta males in my comment section. Bryce, it's completely not funny, but that's the thing. The thing is, if you give these people a microphone for long enough, they're going to tell you what they're truly thinking, whether it's good, bad, or in between. So tonight we're going to be talking about a myriad of things. Welcome to the theater, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the theater. First of all, it is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Can we get a round of applause for Talk Your Shit Tuesday? Because why is it a beautiful time to be alive when we do these Talk Your Shit Tuesdays? Well, we can say whatever the fuck we want as long as it's in the quote unquote guidelines. Now, I don't know if YouTube is really gonna enforce these guidelines tonight, but it's always fun to see if we can push the envelope. Now, over time, I've learned how to teeter the line or walk the tightrope with YouTube. But then again, I never truly know what YouTube is going to do. So it should be a fun time tonight because I'm going to push the limits just a little bit tonight and see what we can get away with. Now, I wasn't here last night. I did come like real quick last night, and I did a quick little session, like an hour, just to ask you guys a few questions and see how y'all were feeling. But I did not have the time to do a class yesterday, so this week we will not have an official class, which is okay because we're gonna have a good Talk Your Shit Tuesday. It's gonna have the same amount of receipts. We're still gonna learn a lot, but we're gonna be able to relax a little bit. We're not gonna have to take too many notes tonight because it's not an official class. However, I do want to say, like I said before, that the federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, video tapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. I also have to let another thing be known. What you're watching right now is not a live stream. What you're watching right now is a glitch in the matrix. Anybody who's here right now, you were not supposed to be here. So give yourselves a round of applause and please press the thumbs up button because, like I said, this is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, guys. And please tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. And also, I am not a medical professional. I am not giving medical advice. I am not a legal professional. I am not giving legal advice. I am not a doctor. I am not a lawyer. I am not an attorney. I am not a judge. I am not giving any advice. I'm simply a guy giving the news that the news doesn't show. Okay, YouTube? Is that enough, YouTube? Now, talk to me in the chat. How we feeling, guys? Am I loud and clear for you? Let me read some comments. We're just going to be popping our shit tonight. It is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I was not here last night. What up, Mark Sanchez? Oh, Bryce, you're talking about this video here. We're going to just go ahead and just talk our shit tonight. We're going to start actually kind of early because I do have a little bit of receipts. But yeah, let's start off with that. Let's start off with that. Since we're talking about Cynthia G and the dusty beta males that get you pregnant, let's talk about this one. And why do I love videos like this? Well, of course, it's completely ridiculous and demonic, sure. But it furthers the point that we're trying to make, ladies and gentlemen. These are the ones that get, tell me in the chat, I know you know it, Jay. These are the women that get what? Well, they get a lot of stuff, but what do they get? What are we concerned with that these women get? They get, come on, is anybody here with me tonight? I'm already pop quizzing you guys. These women that are laughing about how many schmortions they've got. Now, remind you, it's like, okay, people have reasons and whatnot with the third. We're all going to have to deal with our problems with the creator, right? But to sit there and to not only admit that you've had multiple, you're laughing about it, which dictates that it was not a health problem and it was not a problem where you got sexually assaulted. Remember, it's usually the excuse for the schmortions is it's a health problem, there was a health risk, or there was a sexual assault. In which case, you know, there's outliers and all this stuff like that. But how many of the women are genuinely getting that versus just this way? Well, again, I'm just here to give you the news that the news doesn't show. But the reason why I want to show you this video is not the outlandish things that they said. Don't worry about the fact that they said when they get to heaven, all of their babies are going to be screaming their name. That sounds like hell to me. I'm not going to lie. That doesn't sound like heaven to me. If you're going to heaven, if you're going to a place and you hear all the the lost souls of your children that never got to live, and they're identifying you. If I got to heaven and I saw all the babies that, I don't know, I jacked off, and all my little ejaculate babies, that would be extremely traumatizing. Talk to me in the chat. But this is more than just ejaculation. These guys, I'm just giving you the news. Don't judge me.
I have gotten abortions before. I won't
How
say
many?
how many.
How many?
More than one. That's what I will say.
Okay.
How many abortions you've had?
None.
You're a liar.
Let's just say when I get to heaven, they're gonna be like, "Mommy."
Me too. Mommy. Girl.
JK.
Let's just say I got quite a few guardian angels. No, I'm just kidding.
Me in the chat. Infinite Charms, are you in the building tonight? I want to show Infinite Charms this one video and see what she has to say about it. I have a really good video for Infinite Charms. I'm going to bring it out around, let's just say an hour and a half. I'll bring it around an hour and a half, an hour 45 minutes. Infinite Charms in the motherfucking building. And Jay said something really important. No, and that's not dark comedy. Now, I'm a fan of very dark comedy. But when it's true like that, it goes past the dark comedy. Now that's just bordering insanity. That's bordering psychotic, right? It's bordering psychotic. There's a thin line between dark comedy and admitting insanity and laughing about it, you know? And believe me, I'm a dark comedian myself. I have a lot of shit that I've said that people will be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe he thought that was funny." But you know, when you're doing comedy, it's a therapeutic thing, and it's a very experimental thing, right? However, these women aren't comedians. Let's get that clear. This isn't dark comedy. These women aren't comedians. These women are on a podcast probably talking about whatever else, some other goofy shit. And these are the people that have a problem with these men podcasts, right? Now, again, there's the back and forth, men versus women debate. And I'm not here to contribute to that. I'm trying not to. I mean, I am a man. I am a, outspoken man. So I'm going to obviously represent men more often. But these podcasts, I keep on telling you, the internet is a real place. I don't know if I've ever told you guys that, but the internet is a very, very, very real place. And not only is the internet a real place, the internet, it has real repercussions. Haven't you seen people get, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Okay, haven't you guys seen on the internet, people get fired from their job for what they did on the internet? Here's another thing, guys. And I told you before that the internet is a real place. Haven't we seen people get fired on their job? Talk to me in the chat. Hold on. We've seen racist Karens and the like get fired from their job for things that they did out in the streets that was caught on the internet. So when we're talking about these women here on this podcast type deal, I mean, yes, it's completely insane. However, I just added to my evidence, right? I added to my evidence because you can't still make these same arguments about the things that you make them out to be. But, let's just move forward, because again, that I was supposed to show that video a little later because that ties into another conversation. I'm going to bring that out. How about that, Bryce? That video that you just saw with the women bragging about ending the children's life and laughing about it. We'll bring that out again later after I show Infinite Charms this next video. I'm going to show Infinite Charms a video. Actually, I'm going to show all you guys the video, but I really want to see Infinite Charms' reaction. So, like I said, today is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Does anybody remember what we talked about last Monday? Just so we're clear. Shout out to Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha hasn't been in the class for a couple weeks, but she says she's been missing the class. So Cha-Cha, if you get a chance to watch this one, this is a good one. Let me see. Yeah, Cha-Cha, this is a really good one right here. Because the reason why I want you guys to watch this class is because we solidified, or we basically doubled down on some of the main topics that we've covered throughout the years on this platform. Because as I told you before, there's only 3 types of Negroes in America: the house Negro, the field Negro, and the runaway Negro. And we needed to decide what type of Negro are we, and how to identify your Negroes, and more importantly, we need to understand the strategies of the plantation. And remember, what is the plantation? The plantation is Massa's house. We were all born at Massa's house, whether you like it, believe it, accept it, understand it or not. And now we have to understand what that means for us. What are the strategies of Massa's house? What is the schedule? What is the programming at Massa's house? How do we get away from Massa's house? Or do you just want to work at Massa's house? Do you want to work outside of Massa's house? Do you want to, be the gardener and fix the lawn? Are you the trash picker upper? Are you the janitor at Massa's house? Or are you the dishwasher at Massa's house? Are you the bed maker? You make the bed. Maybe you put your titty in the baby's mouth. Talk to me in the chat. Maybe you're at Massa's house and you want to take your fat titty out, your fat Negro mammy titty, and stick it in the baby's mouth, the little red baby's mouth.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all.
What do you gain from sticking your fat titty in Massa's child's mouth? Well, we're not talking about that today. Today we're talking about Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys. It's Tuesday. We're just going to let a few more people to get riled on in. By the way, tonight's Talk Your Shit Tuesday is brought to you by the good people at patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. If you would like to support a black teacher, a black filmmaker, black journalist, and all-around cool guy, you can do so for as little as $3 a month at www.patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. The people there on Patreon, they financially contribute to be able to bring you these beautiful Talk Your Shit Tuesdays and our Monday classes and everything in between. So, also, it's brought to you by La Marines. This is my original favorite rosé wine. The other one that I've been sipping lately is probably my second favorite, but this one is my original favorite when I first started sipping the rosés, and I finally found a good rosé. This one is a really good, really balanced, light and creamy. You get hints of strawberry and raspberry and a finish of peach. I'm not a drunkard, by the way, guys. At least I'm trying not to be. So that's why I sip champagne so much, because it's not like hard liquor. Like, it's not like, Hennessy or something like that. So I sip a little champagne. No big deal. Because when we're talking about this Talk Your Shit Tuesday stuff, you guys might not understand how deep this is until we start bringing it out. So don't worry about me. I have a lot of shit on my brain. I wasn't even supposed to come here this week, but I decided to come to have a conversation with y'all mainly because there's a lot of stuff going on. And secondly, if I do not talk to you about this stuff and put it down on wax, I'm going to have to save it and talk to you about it next week, plus all the other stuff that's going to happen next week if I'm here, if it be the will of the Most High God. So the first thing I really want to talk about, that is breaking news. Matter of fact, let's talk about that. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. This is breaking news that honestly, I personally don't give a fuck about. However, for some reason, we're being told to give a fuck about it. Now, have you guys heard about the, what's it called? Israel-Palestine conflict. Why are we talking about this? And, you know, this is not really a political channel per se, especially when it comes time to stuff that's, you know, foreign. And some people might say, oh, well, you need to study about this stuff. There's people that have that lane. That's not really my lane, okay? Now, when it becomes more pertinent to us and when it becomes more relevant to our everyday life, then we're going to have to understand it within the parameters of our everyday life. And maybe we'll have to understand the nuances and everything else. Until then, as a Black American, I personally do not give a fuck. I'm going to say that, and I've thought long and hard about it, and I still have came to the conclusion that I do not care, quote unquote. Does that mean I do not care about... What am I talking about, first of all, guys? Have you guys heard about this Israel-Palestine thing? What up, Killer? And by the way, this is not a stream. I know you guys watch a lot of different streams, but this is not a stream that you can just watch me. I need constant comments. I need constant comments in the comment section. I need yes, no, I understand this. I don't understand this. I agree. I don't agree. You forgot to say this. I didn't know this. I need to know everything that you guys are thinking, because you guys don't understand. This is a revolutionary show right here. We're not just doing some live stream on the internet. I'm trying to act like you guys are right here in front of me. So I need to know every little bit of reaction, because if you guys were in front of me and I said some shit and you made a face or you made it this, I'd be able to say, why'd you make that face? Why'd you shake your head? You don't agree with that? Or tell me why I'm wrong. I'll be able to call you out a little bit more. But since you're in the comments, I need you guys to be honest with me and tell me if you agree with what I'm saying or not. Okay? Also, I want to do this. I want to put the stream in the chat, just in case anybody wants to call for 7 minutes. Let me see comments. So have we heard about the Israel-Palestine thing? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I guess I can just show you this thing. Not because this is okay, just look at this.
KPRC2 is bringing you team coverage tonight as the violence and uncertainty rage in Israel. We want to thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Keith Garvin.
Good evening. I'm Daniela Guzman. Well, tonight, the White House and Houston City Hall are both lit up in white and blue, showing solidarity with Israel.
KPRC2's Bryce Newberry begins tonight's team coverage outside Congregation Beth Yeshurun, where the community came together to denounce the terror attacks.
Keith, Daniela, we saw more than 2,000 people estimated to be here standing in solidarity with Israel tonight. And we also saw a large law enforcement presence surrounding the synagogue, while mixed feelings of sadness and hope filled the inside. In a packed Houston synagogue.
This is Israel's 9/11.
A strong condemnation of terror attacks by Hamas militants.
This is the murder of Jews simply because they are Jews. This cannot be allowed.
Dozens of local leaders standing for Israel.
There is any place in the United States that should denounce what has taken place in Israel. It should be right here in Houston, Harris County. There is no justification for killing children, mothers, fathers, innocent people.
From the prayer room to Stephen Plum's living room, Israel is top of mind.
This is our worst fear.
He lives in Southwest Houston, and his mind has been racing with 2 sons and other family in Israel. One of those sons, seen here in a photo he asked us to blur for his safety, a lone soldier in the Israeli Defense Forces, serving without any immediate family in the country.
But you don't sleep much. You wake up a number of times. You watch your phone. You look for communications. You read as much information as you can.
His son is safe, working in a military support role, loading tanks, cooking, and guarding the base.
He realizes that everybody in the Army has a role and can be productive.
Even with the support at home, the high concern for this father is a new, uncomfortable reality.
The whole country is tense. It's a scary time.
And after the last conflict between Israel and Gaza, the Anti-Defamation League reported a dramatic rise in anti-Semitic incidents across the country. So tonight, in addition to the concerns abroad, the Jewish community has also expressed a lot of concern about what this conflict could mean here at home. HPD plans to continue having a heightened presence, though, around religious institutions. We're live in Southwest Houston. Tonight, I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Bryce, thank you. And tonight.
So I'm trying to figure out what's up with my comment section. Can y'all hear me right now? Talk to me in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Is everything good? For some reason, my comments are not showing up on this comment section, and they're not okay, that showed up. Huh? Can y'all hear me? Okay, you guys hear me. Okay, so back to the story. So the new news that we're supposed to be talking about, allegedly it's about to be World War III. Now, it's possible that this is going into some type of biblical prophecy. A lot of people can pull that out. A lot of people are saying that this is definitely tied into some biblical prophecy, as a matter of fact. My point to right now, at least before, unless shit is going to get more hectic and it's going to come this way, why should black people care about this? And I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, have you heard about this Israel-Palestine conflict, and what do you think about it? Am I wrong for saying I have a million other things to talk about? I said this last night real quick in the quick little live. I deleted the live. It was just like a quick little hour. But I said this basically as a reference. You remember they had that song called 99 Problems by Jay-Z, right? I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. So if black people have 99 problems, most of which include the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy and the results thereof, right? We have so many problems. We don't have, we can't, black on black crime, right? Baby mama, baby daddy drama, right? The gender war. We've got police brutality, right? We've got, not reparations, right? I mean, these are the top 4 things. Let's just say that we have 4 things that are very pertinent, like the house is on fire. And where are we supposed to put this Israel thing? Jay, talk to me in the chat. Where are we supposed to put this Israel? By the way, I would be remiss if I did not say that this place that they're calling Israel, that has nothing to do with the Bible. Though they never claim that they never claim that they're actually the people of the Bible. They're just trying to they're just trying to use that name, and I'm not gonna go into that right now because that's very ironic, and that's a whole nother discussion. The whole Israelite versus Israeli, we're not going to touch that tonight. We're just going to talk about it from a basic black person perspective. From a basic black person perspective, why should we care about this Israel, what's it called? Israel-Palestine conflict. Why should we care? I want to read some comments. Does anybody know why we should care? Solo says we have more pressing matters to deal with, right? Now, again, it's not saying that the people who care about it are wrong for caring about it, but I will say one thing that on a side note that I just find funny. It's funny how we're always supposed to pray for Palestine and pray for Israel and pray for Ukraine and pray for this and that, and we have to be the ones on the front line for these causes. But when we as black people have a cause that we find worthy of marching for and saying that we need prayer for, no one says that same thing about us. We have a million excuses on why we need to stop complaining about it and this and that and the third. So as a black person who's been told to stop complaining and to forgive our enemies and all this stuff, how about that, guys? I put that in somebody's comment section. I got actually a couple of likes. This is what I want to tell Israel right now. Oh, somebody attacked you, right? How about you forgive them right now? Put that in the chat. How about Israel? You forgive them people that's whipping y'all ass and beating y'all bloody and breaking your legs and putting you in the back of a truck and probably sexually assaulting y'all. Forgive them. Yeah, I said it. Tell Israel to forgive them right now in the midst of what is happening, a day after it happened. This is what we're told to do. Forgive them like the Bible. Wait a minute, aren't you the people of the Bible? You are literally claiming to be the people of the Bible, right? So forgive them, right? Forgive them like you tell us to do. Oh, it's different now. Now we need to pick up what you see. This is again the spell that we've been placed under. But this is truly why I want to have the conversation, okay? Because I wasn't going to talk about this Israel-Palestine thing. It's not my lane, and like I said, I don't give a fuck. We have more pressing issues to talk about. However, I want to show you how bad our people are. I want to show you how much we are under such a spell that no matter what goes on in the world, black people are going to get blamed. Yes, I said it. Black, when I say black, I mean those human beings that are absorbed or void of light in this instance. Black people, in particular black Americans, will be blamed no matter what.
I woke up, man, this morning with some disturbing news out of Israel. That Hamas kidnapping children, putting them in cages, killing women, killing the elderly. That's some coward shit. That's cowardly. And for all y'all Black Lives Matter who ain't saying nothing, well, let me figure out exactly what happened before I say anything. Fuck you. Figure out.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your
Ooh, child.
I woke up, man, this morning with some disturbing news out of Israel. That Hamas kidnapping children, putting them in cages, killing women, killing the elderly. That's some coward shit. That's cowardly. And for all y'all Black Lives Matter who ain't saying nothing, well, let me figure out exactly what happened before I say anything. Fuck you. Figure out what? It ain't never been cool to kidnap kids and put them in cages. It ain't never been cool to kill women and elderly. Never been. No matter where you from, what you represent, what tribe you from, it don't matter. There ain't never been no cool. There ain't never been nothing that nobody supported. And then you go and hide and put the kids in front of you as a barricade. That's some coward shit. All you politicians who always have something to say on the contrary, I see you. Fuck you. All you Black Lives Matter people who always have something to say and always support everything else and you quiet now, fuck you too. Only place in the world where I can go and study Torah and eat kosher food. Only place in the world. Some coward shit, dog. And all y'all support it, fuck you. On my mama, we don't respect none of y'all for that. Peace.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. That's stupid, guys. Talk to me.
This is a sick Negro.
Amari Stoudemire. Now, you know what? Let me explain this to you real quick, because this is actually kind of deep right here. So, Amari Stoudemire, if you don't know who this is, don't worry about it. I actually liked him as a basketball player, particularly when he was on the New York Knicks. He got into some trouble, whatever the case, his career ended. It is what it is, right? But Amari Stoudemire is a very peculiar person in this. Amari Stoudemire is one of the first, well, I won't say one of the first, but let me just say it like this. Amari Stoudemire was an NBA player not too long ago. Maybe somebody could put the years that he played in the NBA. I think he stopped playing in the NBA maybe like 2012 or something to that effect, right? Anyway, really good basketball player. He's like damn near 7 feet tall, right? I don't think he has any championships, but he was really respected basketball player. Now, Amari Stoudemire is one of the first celebrities that I saw talking about being a Jew or studying Judaism, or I don't really know what to call it. I mean, if you look back, there was the dude named Shine. Does anybody remember that dude? No, that's gangsta. Or what was the song Shine had? Ooh, oh, oh my God, I should have started with that shit. Ooh, I should have started the video. I was thinking about a song to bring out. That's what I should have started with. Now tell me who wanna fuck with us? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Remember that? Oh my God. I'm gonna have to bring out that shit on the next fucking video. That's gonna be my intro right there. That's it. Ooh, ooh, come on, come on, come on. Woo! Ooh,
Now tell me who wanna fuck with us? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I bang and let your fucking brain tank. Bitches with riches who carry 22s up in they hosiery. A black teller when my father bustin' and loaded me. Think he just finished sniffing the key.
Whoa!
Runs for hitting my mom,
See?
letting the common pop. Nigga, I was born in street cops. Fuck your point is. My point is double fast that your fucking jaws point. Point shit.
See? Woo! Bad boy. Hey, hey, bad boy. Bad boys. Hey. Ha, ha, boom, dun, dun, dun. Diddly, 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 see, ooh, Andrew Brunette, man, that shit was hard. You can't even tell me. Shibbity, dibbity. Whoa. Damn, that shit was hard, man. I should have started the video with that shit. Damn. That nigga said, hold on, wait a minute.
Andrew Cunanan ass niggas, my two cannons blast niggas, ass niggas. Got me fucked up.
Shibbity.
Get your shirt.
Shibbity, dabbity, dabbity.
Mics, nigga, give me the cane. Do the shit to clean my money, dummies. Gleam the wrist out, cop the piss out. Now talk shit now. Woo! Slinging bang in the streets. Bad boy. What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly vet me cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky.
Damn, that shit was hard. Woo! 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 Sibbity bobby dibbity dubbity dibbity whoa! Okay. Let's relax. Now, back to my point. Shine, the dude who made that song, he went to jail, then came out and said he was Jewish, right? This was years and years ago. And I didn't understand it. He came out with the big Jewish hat. You remember that? He came out with a big old Jewish hat. I think he had the sideburns and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing, right? Then a few more people later. And then they had this dude named Amari Stoudemire. Now, Amari Stoudemire has been doing this for some years. I'm not going to lie. He went over to Israel. This is after he got out of the NBA. He went over to Israel and was studying Judaism and da-da-da-da-da. And this is when I was first starting to learn about it too. And so I was like, oh, Amari Stoudemire knows about that too, about the Israelite thing. I was impressed, right? Now let me show you this video one more time of what Amari Stoudemire recently said. Now, I actually had some quick contact with Amari Stoudemire. I'm going to show you the receipt. But Amari Stoudemire, just the other day, he said, fuck you to you, Black Lives Matter. Whoa. Whoa. Yikes. No. Maximus, did you hear what he said? He said, what did the nigga say? Fuck you to you, Black Lives Matter, that aren't up in arms about the Israel-Palestine thing. And then he said, fuck you to you, Black Lives Matter, that want to investigate the issue because you don't know what's going on and you want to reserve your judgment until you know the facts. This is what he said. Because again, Black Americans, we never been to Palestine. We never been to so-called Israel. We don't know what the fuck is going on. So you said, fuck you to you, Black Lives Matter, which, by the way, guys, that's racist language. Did you hear me? It's racist. It's literally racist to call black people Black Lives Matter. That's what he just did. He just did the textbook red supremacists. This is what red people were doing in 2016, 2017, calling all black people BLMs. And remember when the BLMs were burning down the neighborhoods? It means black people. So let me get this straight, Amari Stoudemire. You send shots at Black Americans, but you don't have the nerve to actually call us out for who we are, but you call us Black Lives Matter. But Black Lives Matter, the organization, we know you're not talking about them because Black Lives Matter, the organization, has been quiet since 2020? So again, you're talking about black people. You didn't have the nuts to actually put a name on it, but you called it Black Lives Matter. And in doing so, you adopted the white supremacist talking point of calling all black people Black Lives Matter. And then you said, fuck you to us. Wait a minute. You said you're studying the Torah. This nigga said, I'm studying the Torah. Where am I gonna go now to study the Torah and eat kosher food? Where am I gonna go to study the Torah and eat kosher food? Fuck you, Black Lives people, for wanting to know more about this before you throw in all your chips into Israel.
I woke up, man, this morning with some disturbing news out of Israel. That Hamas kidnapping children, putting them in cages, killing women, killing the elderly. That's some coward shit. That's cowardly. And for all y'all Black Lives Matter who ain't saying nothing, well, let me figure out exactly what happened before I say anything. Fuck you. Figure out what? It ain't never been cool to kidnap kids and put them in cages. It ain't never been cool to kill women and elderly. Never been. No matter where you from, what you represent, what tribe you from, it don't matter. There ain't never been no cool. There ain't never been nothing that nobody supported. And then you go and hide and put the kids in front of you as a barricade. That's some coward shit. All you politicians who always have something to say on the contrary, I see you. Fuck you. All you Black Lives Matter people who always have something to say and always support everything else and you quiet now, fuck you too. Only place in the world where I can go and study Torah and eat kosher food. Only place in the world. Some coward shit, dog. And all y'all support it, fuck you. On my mom.
The only place I could go in the world and eat kosher food and study the Torah. Israel, around all these so-called red man Jewish people who don't give a fuck about me. And then you said, fuck you. Now, this is the interesting thing about that. I talked to Amari Stoudemire before. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you something real quick, because I had to go into my database. And this is in my DMs from the year 2019. Talk to me in the chat, guys. This is from the year 2019. Look, his name is Amare is real, right? But he's doing it a play on words like as in Israel. You see how he did that? Amari is real. But he really is trying to say Amari Israel. This is his official Instagram. By the way, he's blocked me ever since then. But this is from, look at this, May 21st, 2019. This is damn near 4 years ago. This is damn near 4 or 5 years ago. This is a receipt that I had a conversation with him in my DMs. Now, this is when he was posting something and he went to Israel. I don't have the original post, but he went to Israel and he was over there around those so-called Jewish people. And all I said on the page was that black people are the real Jews, right? Black people are the real Jews. And this nigga hops into my DM. Look at this, guys. Amari Stoudemire in 2019 hopped into my DM and said, "Get off my page with hate."
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
Photoshop, this is very real, guys. From 2019, I had to go all the way back because I knew it was still in my DMs. I had to go all the way back. And yes, he jumped into my DMs. That's him right there with the gray, and I am the one with the blue. So all I said was that blacks are the real Jews, you know, and the real children of Israel. This nigga said that's hate. Get off my page with hate. I said, you know what? I said, wow, Amari Stoudemire just DM'd me back, right? Then I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna handle this like I'm handling one of my brothers. You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay, I know you have to say that, brother. It's okay. I love you, man. And I respect you. I know you have a platform, but I also know you are aware of the synagogue of Satan. So please don't tell me I'm hating, quote unquote, by saying that our identity has been stolen. That's just disrespectful to the Most High God and your ancestors. God bless you, bro. So then he says, indeed, right? He says, indeed. So wait a minute. He says, indeed. So he knows that the synagogue of Satan has stolen our identity as black people, and it's disrespectful to say otherwise. Do you see that, guys? I need you guys to see this. He says, indeed. He doesn't say I disagree. He doesn't say shut up. He says indeed after he read what I said to him. I said, I respect you, but respectfully, it is not hate to say that our identity has been stolen. That is biblical prophecy. He says, indeed, guys. Do you know what indeed means?
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Says indeed. So then I say, look, he says more than that, actually. He said, indeed. Don't hate. All we have to do is educate. Jay, do you see that? All we have to do is educate. The Most High will take care of the rest. And I agree with that. I agree that all we have to do is educate, and the Most High will take care of the rest. So now, just so we're clear, guys, Amari Stoudemire knows that we are the children of Israel. Amari Stoudemire agrees with me that our identity has been stolen, and that is disrespectful to say otherwise, and it's not hateful. But then he goes right back to talking about hate. Where is this hate coming from? Why is it hate? And then how can you say we can't hate, but we have to educate? But you consider my education, you consider that hateful. If I educate my people and say that we are the children of Israel, our identity has been stolen by those people over there, you call that hateful. That's education. So then he says, vengeance is of the Father, not us. Remember that, which, by the way, is a fact. It's a fact that vengeance belongs to our Father. So, but as you can see, he very much agrees with me. He very much agrees with me, but he just thinks it's hateful to actually say it. He wants God to handle it. Do you see this, guys? He thinks it's hateful for us to just point out the facts. Instead, we have to shut up and let God handle it. So then I took a mature approach. I said, you know what? You're right, family. I'm sorry if I came off as hateful. Now, mind you, this is from 2019. I said, I think the scripture calls it righteous indignation, but I digress. All I seek to do is educate as well, bro. It sounds like quote unquote hate sometimes because it's an uncomfortable truth. For instance, many people might have thought that Christ was being hateful, quote unquote, or aggressive when he flipped the tables over. But in actuality, it was the truth that had him so riled up. Doesn't it always also say in the Bible that oppression makes a wise man mad? I know you feel me, right? That's all I said. Look at this. I said, in either case, I am humbled. Look at the second blue thing, the second blue bubble. In either case, I am humbled that you took the time out to speak with me as a brother, and I respect your page and your wishes. I will not comment any more controversial things. Then the nigga blocked me. Talk to me in the chat. Then the nigga blocked me.
What?
Hey, see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up in that, don't you?
Then the nigga blocked me and I had to send him a message. I said, wow, because I went back to his page and I was blocked. I said, wow, you blocked me? Wow. I said, you can't make it to the kingdom like that, fam, but okay, peace be unto you. Now, remember, I told you I've been blocked by Dr. Umar. I've been blocked by Ebony K. Williams. I've been blocked by Vivica Fox, Angela Yee, Lee Daniels. I've been blocked by Suki Hana. But this nigga, Amari Stoudemire blocked me in 2019 after he agreed with me. And now look at him. Now look at him trying to defend his motherfucking master. But he says, fuck you to black people, even though black people have nothing to do with this. But you know who he didn't say fuck you to? Palestine. Notice he didn't say fuck you to the people of Palestine. He didn't say fuck you to the terrorists or whatever over there. But he's going to fix his mouth to say fuck you to his own black people who have nothing to do with it.
I woke up, man, this morning with some disturbing news out of Israel. That Hamas kidnapping children, putting them in cages, killing women, killing the elderly. That's some coward shit. That's cowardly. And for all y'all Black Lives Matter who ain't saying nothing, well, let me figure out exactly what happened before I say anything. Fuck you. Figure out what? It ain't never been cool to kidnap kids and put them in cages. It ain't never been cool to kill women and elderly. Never been. No matter where you from, what you represent, what tribe you from, it don't matter. There ain't never been no cool. There ain't never been nothing that nobody supported. And then you go and hide and put the kids in front of you as a barricade. That's some coward shit. All you politicians who always have something to say on the contrary, I see you. Fuck you. All you Black Lives Matter people who always have something to say and always support everything else and you quiet now, fuck you too. Only place in the world where I can go and study Torah and eat kosher food. Only place in the world. Some coward shit, dog. And all y'all support it, fuck you. On my mama, we don't respect none of y'all for that. Peace.
So again, I just wanted to show you that because I don't want to spend too much time talking about this Israel thing, but I thought it was funny. And I knew that was going to happen. I didn't know who was going to come out and find a way to blame us. But yes, I knew somebody was going to find a way to blame black people for not saving the world. You're blaming black people for this for this argument in Israel and Palestine, and you're mad because black people aren't on Twitter talking about save Israel. There's an equal amount of people saying pray for Palestine. I don't even know that much about the conflict, but I know on both sides there's been tragedies. On both sides there's been people dead. Talk to me in the chat. And this goes back, this is my next point since we're talking about it. And shout out to all my people who you know, I believe Solo Dolo was in the army at one point, and I believe Brother Sly and all this. Shout out to all my people who served time in the army. But this is my next point, and you know I'm going there. You know I've been there, and I'm going there again. I saw a video earlier, some black dude was talking about it. I just tune the fuck out when I hear black people talking about this. Oh, and Hamas did this, and I can't believe it. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You got too many things to worry about Hamas. Okay? I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. And furthermore, don't make a video about how bad the Hamas is and all that shit. And how about you make a video about how bad and terroristic the United States government military is? How about that? Let's talk about that. Since we're praying for everybody across the world, how about we pray for all the people that the United States has killed? How about that, you black content creators?
I was in the Marine Corps. People ain't know that. But unlike you, I ain't proud of that. Because uppity white people kept thanking me for service. I felt foul for that. I was running with grown-ass men who would drop a bomb where a child was set. They say they turned me.
Ooh, child.
I was in the Marine Corps. People ain't know that. But unlike you, I ain't proud of that. Because uppity white people kept thanking me for service. I felt foul for that. I was running with grown-ass men who would drop a bomb where a child was set. They say they turned me to a man. It turns out that's where the cow was at. Nah, because niggas hollering God bless the troops while the Lord's watching. Like he don't notice your prophet and your prophet is your prophet. Boy, stop it. You don't even know how the war started. You just couldn't afford college. That's free money. Free money. Free money. He said it's free money. Yeah. Free money. He said it's free money. Because he couldn't afford college. I had the same dream as Martin. I woke up and absorbed knowledge. Acting like because they paying us well, the shit is fine. I realized I got enemies too. And I get held for killing theirs, but jailed for killing mine. Facts.
I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo, glory. From those others. Woo, glory. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody, just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor.
Now, I'm going to bring on a caller right now. But did you hear that bar right there? Wow. Atomic Bars. He said, boy, stop it. You don't even know how the war started. You just couldn't afford college. Oh my God. Woo! That's an extreme bar right there. Let me bring my brother De Facto on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yo.
De Facto.
Yo, I'm in here.
Talk to me in the chat. How you feel, brother?
Shit, I'm lovely. What about the chat? What about the fam?
Hey, everybody, give your favorite emoji to our brother De Facto in the chat, calling in for Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Pop off, brother.
Oh no, I just wanted to run something across your brain real quick. Hey, did you hear about the reparations rally they had?
The reparations rally? No, talk to me.
Well, they was bringing up some Hebrew Israelites, and they brought up like a whole bunch of other little groups. And I was wondering, since Amari Stoudemire, he kind of like I don't think you would call him a Hebrew Israelite, but maybe he'd be considered like more like an Israelite, I think. But anyway, or Jewish or whatever. But I was wondering, do you think maybe they would use them kind of like they using Pan-Africanists now, elevating them to go against reparations?
Using who?
Jewish or Hebrew Israelites
to go against reparations?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good question. I know as far as the average Hebrew Israelite, right? Like you're talking in a camp, I don't think they're necessarily searching for reparations. I don't think a lot of them have anything against reparations. Some of them do. But when it comes to
elaborate.
Well, okay, so some, I guess, Tariq Nasheed was doing a reparations rally. Did you see his thing that he had a reparations rally?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with all that.
Right. So Tariq was talking about, and we've talked about it before, how Tariq has kind of a thing against the Israelites. Anyway, Tariq says that there was some Israelites outside. Huh?
I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh, Tariq says that there was some Israelites outside of the reparations rally kind of causing a stir. But I don't know that they were, I don't know if they were saying anything against reparations. I think most Israelites, they just want everything. They want the entire system to crumble. They don't give a fuck about being given a portion of money. The average Israelite, we want everything. We don't want a handout, or not saying it's a handout, but we don't want a little piece of it. We want the whole thing. So I don't think Israelites are against reparations. I just think they're seeing a bigger picture and they want everything. So I don't know if that answers your question.
No, I feel that, but by birth, like I'm an Israelite, but like by birth, but like to be honest, like I don't feel one way or the other. Like I've noticed that for a while, like within the camps, you have this mentality of maybe it seems like God will give us reparations eventually, but it's like we in the physical, we not in the metaphysical right now. We do live in it simultaneously, but at the same time, we also live in the physical. So it just kind of seems problematic to a certain degree.
Yeah, like, well, as far as the reparations thing, like I said, I don't know if it'll ever be actually given out, and if it does, I don't know if there's any actual like fair amount. You know what I mean? This is the two things. It's like what is the actual fair amount, and furthermore, I don't know if you used to watch the Chappelle Show, but there was a Chappelle Show episode. Remember, I'm rich, bitch. That came from the Chappelle Show episode where they got reparations, right?
Yeah, they made Cadillac.
Yeah, they went and bought Cadillac. They went and bought a bunch of KFC chicken and shit. Right.
Cigarettes on it.
Exactly. So, yeah, the cigarette truck and shit. Exactly. So, my thing is, once they give us the reparations, if they do, and whatever we do with it, are we not allowed to speak about the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy anymore? That might be a trick bag that they're doing. Okay, it's like this. I got into an accident when I was like 19 years old. This is a true story. It was me and two of my homeboys at the time. This big ass dump truck from the city of Houston ran into the back of my homeboy's truck, and we got out and we were like, my back, my neck, and my back. And we got we went and got a little settlement, right? They only gave us like $3,000, right? We were young. We said, okay, I'll take the money. But a part of the stipulation, because it was the city of Houston that we sued, the city of Houston dump truck. They said, okay, we'll give you this $3,000, but you cannot mention this case anymore. You cannot sue us again for this. You can't later on, if you have back pain, you can't talk about it later. So is it that type of thing with reparations? They're going to give us reparations, let's just say $10,000 for every black person in America, but now you can't mention, you know, Jim Crow. You can't mention Selma. You can't mention lynchings. You can't mention the German Shepherds anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, but that's kind of like infer what they did to Colin Kaepernick in the NFL, paid him and made him shut up. But he still wants to. It seems like he still do what he has to do. But this is my thing. Like, we have to be more codified, because if we not, what you just said will happen. Because if we not codified in what we're asking for as a united group, and we are asking for different things, where one group asks for one thing, one group don't even want reparations. If we are doing that, the enemy kind of could easily do that. Make us agree to never speak about systematic white supremacy again and just give us anything. That's kind of what like I see happening now.
Well, first of all, I mean, I would say only, let's keep it a funky buck. I would say only, and I'm being nice here, I would say maybe 50% of our people even really care about what happened to our ancestors, or even know a portion of what happened to us.
Yeah,
let's just keep it real.
You're being generous with that.
You said what?
You're being generous with that number.
Exactly. Well, come a little closer to the mic. You're a little blurred right now. You were good at first.
I say probably about 38%. It's probably
Right.
about 38% of black people who even care.
Right, exactly. And that's why you said, like I said, I'm being generous when I say 50%. Let's just say 50% of our people know and care about what happened to our people. So given those numbers, if we were to all get money, that means maybe only 50% of us would honor that money. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but true story though, that's why we have lineage scholars. If you didn't have any claim to the reparations, then you wouldn't qualify. In other words.
Right, but my thing is this, de facto, and you said it yourself. There's only about 38% of us, even the ones of us who are FBA, that even know and care about it. My point is, this is my point. If you don't care about what happened to our people or even know about it, then if you just get money for reparations, it's like, oh, okay, I got money for being black or whatever the case. It's almost like a 16-year-old getting a BMW because his dad is a CEO versus somebody who worked hard to get a BMW, or worked hard, a 16-year-old who worked hard to get his own car. You're going to cherish that car more because you understand what it took to get that versus you just inherited that shit. And I'm not saying that black people shouldn't get reparations. You know, I'm never going to be the one against the movement. What I'm saying is, realistically, if we're having a conversation in the house about it, yeah, it's true. Only a few of us even honor our ancestors enough to honor the money that would be given to us. Let's just be real. If you got $10,000 for reparations, it wouldn't even feel good to throw that on a stripper's booty. You feel me? Like,
No,
if
because
I got a $10,000
you would
check,
honestly feel disrespected.
right?
And hard work that your ancestors had to labor through and go through. $10,000, that's kind of like a slap in the face. Like I couldn't agree to that. I couldn't even accept it, in other words.
Right. And that's another point. Okay, let's just say they said every black American right now, go to your bank account and put in this code, the reparations code. We will send you $10,000 for your reparations claim. A lot of us will go. But then there's ones of you like you and me who are like, wait a minute, that's it? Is that the end of the conversation? So the question becomes how much reparations is enough? And the answer is
people like Sandy.
There's not enough money. They need to give us everything.
Yeah, I could agree with that. But I'm saying, like, to your point, there is numbers that have already been thrown out. It's just they're not trying to concede to that number.
So everything else is what we see now. Just play like you could care, play like you're gonna do something, anything. Shit. Get a black group and just run them out in front of them and tell them, no, we're not gonna give them to you, or no, we don't think you should give them. But hold up, you one of us. So it's kind of just like it's just some bullshit, just a whole bunch of bullshit.
Let me ask you, de facto, what's a number that you would be comfortable with every black person getting? In other words, you de facto, how much money do you require for reparations? You, not your household, not the. I'm talking each individual black person. What do you think is the number?
Depending on the history and the roots that you have within this country, whether that be second generation American, first generation, or you got two grandparents that are actually FBA descendant, maybe you can prove one of their fathers was lynched, or one of you might went through what they call Red Summer of 1924. If you were affected directly within that, you can take that into a court of law and say there's legal precedence. And it has already been people that have been paid for that event alone, not just reparations, but that event. Then you might have a claim to like 1.5 to 3 million. Just that's not even my number. That's based on some of the estimates that have already went out.
Man, you just brought up two things that I was supposed to bring up on the show, and I didn't even save them. The first one is this.
You should know, in Houston, where you at right now, they went through a race riot. The place where I'm from, where I was born at, we went through that same race, one of those same race riots in 1919.
Let me show you this. I didn't upload it, but I'm going to just show you this. Look at this. Tell me if you can see this. Can you see the screen right now?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. Damn, he passed away. Damn, I seen they was supposed to go to Africa. They was repatriating or something.
Who? The survivors, they were supposed to go to Africa?
They were supposed to be moving to Africa. That's why they got on their Kente club.
Oh, you lied. Oh, he has the Ghana flag on, huh?
Yeah, man.
Wait.
They hit him with the propaganda too. He went over there and spent all his money just to move over there. They gave him reparations money, I believe.
Wait. No. We're going to have a conversation about that. Bro, I don't know anything about this.
Happening in real time. The plan they trying to run on black people like me and you is that. What happened to those black people? Let them get real old and just give them anything and watch them agree to it. And some of them, they'll take it and just go spin it with Africans. And them the same people who sold you to them.
Wait, de facto, you're moving too fast. You're telling me they gave the Tulsa people reparations?
Some of the last living survivors, yes.
No, wait, hold on. Because we just reported on this recently. And we reported that there was only 4 living survivors, right? If I'm not mistaken, somebody go look this up. I think there's only 4 living survivors.
I believe some have gotten reparations. It may not have been a lot, but some of those victims did receive reparations. It might not have been those 4, but some of those people did receive reparations.
Man, it's looking real crazy out here. So one of the last ones, you said he was supposed to go to Africa?
He did. He agreed to it. I don't know if he moved there, but yeah. It was in the news right before that. I seen that, what you just showed me. That was the last I seen. What you just showed me, that was new. I hadn't seen that. That's why I said he died. I was like, damn.
Wait a minute. I got to write this down. This is
him and the older lady, they were still alive last time I seen them, and they were both trying to move to Ghana.
What? I got to look that up, bro. That's another receipt right there, brother. Hey, everybody
get in real time.
Wow, that's happening. It's happening in real time. You see that, guys? They're tricking us out of our claim. And this is another thing that the red man does. I'm just gonna say the devil does this because I seen black people do this too. My sister did this to me. I got a shout out to my sister. I have a sister, and she's my younger sister. She stole from me one time, and then I didn't bring it up to her until later. And when I brought it up to her, she gonna say that was a long time ago because it was like 4 months before. This is what the red man does. They will violate you and then they'll deny it, and then later when the truth comes out, they're going to say, well, that was a long time ago. Get over it. This is the #1 play I need you guys to understand. They do this over and over and over. They did this with the Tuskegee experiment. They did this with COINTELPRO. They did this with a million things. And then when you finally say, hey, look, I found out what you've been doing, they say that was a long time ago. Get over it. So this is some Tulsa shit right here. One of the last living survivors. He was 102 years old. How many goddamn people you know are still are 102 years old? Look at this Black American lineage right here. This man lived to be 102 years old. And by the way, guys, we talked about how they just denied reparations for these people. Maybe De Facto might be talking about some other group of the survivors, but as far as the last 4 survivors, they were denied reparations just like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I talked about it on my channel. So they were denied reparations.
They gave them an apology, some apology shit.
Yeah, an apology, an apology. This is the spell that we're under, guys. Wow. De Facto. Matter of fact, Infinite Charms, are you in the building? I told Infinite Charms around 1 hour and 30 minutes I was going to bring up this next video.
I told them if you don't like it here, you can just move back to Africa.
Just move back to Africa. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then our elder, he didn't.
Them people 102. Blood, sweat, and tears, man. Blood, sweat, and tears, and you're gonna tell them people at 102. Wait, man. I think you've been trying it wrong. You might want to move back.
Move to Africa. And you know what's crazy? They probably didn't have no riders with them.
Couldn't have. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
De Facto, what if that was your grandfather, your great grandfather? De Facto?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. After Henrietta Lacks, after, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many people can I name after what's the woman's name? Sarah Bartman. And
man, Nat Turner.
Nat Turner. Come on. I watched, you know, this is a funny story. I cried at the Birth of a Nation. I went to go see the Birth of a Nation when it first came out. Shout out to Taurine Rain. Taurine Rain has been following me since my first channel. I'm talking Taurine Rain was one of the first big channels to ever recognize me. I didn't have any. I was just a nigga just literally on my phone in the woods, like making videos. Taurine Rain somehow found my channel and he reposted my shit. He was commenting on my shit. Anyway, shout out to Taurine Rain because he commented way back then. What year did the Birth of a Nation movie come out? I think that was like
2019.
No. It was more. It was further than that. It was at least. Go look it up. 2000. I want to say.
I got the movie. It was either 2016 or 2017.
I want to say 16.
Yeah.
But that was a while ago.
Yeah,
so,
I seen this shit. I remember watching it the first time I ever watched it. That shit.
Right.
Whoa.
I literally cried, bro, in the theater. I went up there. This is when I first started my channel. I went up there with a notebook to take notes on the whole movie. I took notes the whole movie. I sat there and cried in that movie theater by myself, watching that shit, man. And
yeah, I watched it in theaters, and then I went and bought it. I seen it in theaters. I went and bought it.
Do you remember the scene where they knocked his teeth out and force fed him the food?
Oh yeah. And then when they raped old girl, old boy got mad about this shit.
That's oh my God. Man. They raped him on his wife, right?
They raped him, man, and they made him deal with her after it happened. I was like, wow. God damn.
And she was fucked up, huh? Her face was fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
I remember that. I cried throughout that movie, bro. Like, I literally cried like a fucking baby in that theater by myself. Like, wow.
But then check this out, though, Jay. The worst part, though, you didn't see in the movie. The worst part was what happened to him when he got killed. Man.
No. That was my point. That's where I was going with it. They said they made him into
Nigga
they made
skin
purses
shoes.
out of him.
Nigga skin shoes, fam, and purses.
They
And
made
wallets.
oils and shit.
Wallet and oils. Man. And
That's
they still
demonic.
selling them. They still selling them.
Somebody still got Nat Turner's body somewhere. They got his body parts somewhere.
Still selling them on the black market.
On the black market. Talk to me in the chat.
Man.
On the black market. Ain't that something? They got Nat Turner's body on the black market. Now that's some dark shit. Mark Sanchez, go watch the movie The Birth of a Nation with Nate Parker. Now, here's the funny thing. I talked about it in my initial analysis. My first channel, I made the video on The Birth of a Nation. It got 40,000 views. I'm not lying, de facto. My first channel, I was breaking through the algorithm. I got 40,000. I talked about this. Nat Turner was played by Nate Parker. Do you see how this happens?
Yeah, wasn't Nate Parker didn't he help direct it?
Okay, now here's the thing. Nat Turner was played by Nate Parker. Peep the play of their names. Nate Parker, who was the black man who played it, not only did he direct the movie, he put up his own money for it. His career was ruined because of it. And if you go back and watch the controversy, they
tried to blackball him before it came out. Before the movie even came out.
There you go. They pulled up some old charges of a white woman who lied on him. He was proven innocent, by the way. Some white woman lied on him that he fucked her when he was 18 or 19. And they brought that shit up so many years later to try to deter the film. Still, I went out there and supported that film. I cried in that theater. Now, let me tell you this, Mark Sanchez, please go watch that movie, The Birth of a Nation. I cried like a baby. There was no movie I've cried like that in a long time. I don't remember.
Gabrielle Union in it. Gabrielle Union in that movie.
She's in that movie?
Yeah, that's the lady who the shit happened to, right?
No, Gabrielle Union was not his wife in that movie.
Not his wife, but she was one of the slaves' wife. Go back and watch it.
Oh boy. Yes, old boy who was outside the house.
Yeah, that was Gabrielle Union.
Oh, epigenetic trigger, guys. Wow, I'm being triggered by this movie right now. Hold on. Let me just say this story because I got to move forward. So, since we're talking about The Birth of a Nation, please go watch that movie if you have not watched it. I think it came out in 2016. So anyway, I watched the movie. I just started my YouTube channel. I was watching the movie. I was taking notes. The video I made on it got 40,000 views. My baby mama at the time for my son, my other son, my second baby mama. I got a lot of baby mamas. Don't worry. My second baby mama, when I was with her at the time, and I told her, I said, I need you to come watch this movie with me. It's called Birth of a Nation. It's about black people. And I told her, I said, this is a very special movie. Please watch this movie with me, right? And there was a few times that movie just made me cry, like 3-4 times. Do you know I sat with my baby mama in the theater. I looked at her. She didn't move. The bitch didn't make a face.
God damn.
I was looking at her the whole time. I was sure she was gonna cry. I was sure. You remember these bitches cry over the Titanic. They cry over the Notebook. They cry over everything. I looked at my baby mama, and we watching the most horrific things. I looked over. I knew she was about to cry when the woman got raped and all this other shit. I looked over. My baby mama just sitting there.
What the fuck?
At the end of the movie, I'm like, what did you think of the movie? It was all right. What?
God damn.
This is when I knew we needed a divorce. Talk to me in the chat.
Yikes.
No.
You gotta be numb for some shit like that.
She must have been a little numb, huh?
Yeah, gotta be.
I guess I don't pick them right. I guess I don't pick them right.
Her feelings don't work.
Her feelings don't work. Shout out to my baby mama. Infinite Charms, where you at? I really want to show y'all this next video, but de facto, why you at me? Why you with me? Talk to me.
Hey guys, Kayla here. It's always been really important for me to use my platform not to create division, but to elevate and unite women, Black women specifically. So I prepared a letter and would like to share it with you today. Dear Black girl, they may call you a traitor for falling in love. You'll hope the ones closest will protect you, but you will quickly find out that people don't protect what they don't value. They'll say you're too much, too provocative, too boisterous, too outspoken, and in the same breath tell you that you're not enough, not successful enough, not wholesome enough, maybe not even intelligent enough. They'll say you deserve the backlash and embarrassment. Because of your Blackness, you should have known better. They'll even try to tie your value to your net worth. But Black girl, please remember your value lies elsewhere. Your value is deep within your heart, the way you love, the way you give. Your value is in your resilience, your willingness to forgive, the way you protect what means most to you, even if it hurts you along the way, and the way you stand up for what means most to you, even though they may not ever do the same. But Black girl, respectfully, let me stop you there because you don't have to participate in this tumultuous, often one-sided journey. Preserve your heart. Even when they try to quantify your character and test your boundaries, you do not have to engage. You do not have to respond because there is power in your silence. And you can use that same power to silence the noise and the self-doubt. Silence the voices within that want you to give in to this demoralizing and antiquated narrative. Tap into that power. Because I know, girl, the rage of the world is loud. But Black girl, your God is louder. And your tribe is stronger. Your blood runs deeper in his...
Oh my God.
I threw up.
I literally vomited in my mouth right now. There's vomit right now on the floor.
Why she say we call her traitors? And we was the first one she started throwing
De
shots
facto,
at.
stop it there.
With the goddamn sheriff, with the goddamn super trooper mustache. Don't worry about us. He the one left your goddamn man.
Who, Zaddy?
Yeah, super trooper mustache.
Nah, Zaddy doesn't do nothing wrong. You shut your mouth right now, De facto. Zaddy, listen here, De facto. You don't mention Zaddy, okay?
Officer Kelsey. Sheriff Kelsey.
This nigga literally turns his body camera off and plants drugs on Black men.
She let him.
Oh, and look at her. Look at her. There goes my baby. Just look at the way she stares at his face.
You ever seen a German Shepherd little pink thing?
That's what she's sucking on. That's what she's sucking on. Talk to me in the chat. And for anybody who's wondering what we're talking about, this is the woman, and we talked about her before. She was with this white football player, and all the Black women were going crazy over this, like literally going crazy. You've never seen this before. You've never seen it.
They are in shambles because Travis Kelce is now apparently dating Taylor Swift. In the past, he was dating a young lady by the name of Kayla Nicole. They have been both broken up for a little minute now, but for some reason, people are still upset.
If Travis Kelce ends up making Taylor Swift his girlfriend, I am going to be so fucking disappointed. Not surprised, just disappointed. But he already fumbled with Kayla, so... I mean, from here, we always know what ends up happening. He gonna marry a white girl and move on with his life. Still in the...
If the Swifties find this, then it is what it is. But Travis Kelce is foul. Once you go Black, it's almost illegal to go back. So what happened? I'm appalled. I'm hurt. I feel disrespected. I could almost cry. Taylor Swift. Like, Travis loves to show all this swag, dancing on the field. And you're a Taylor Swift pop star? How are you with Karma is my God, Karma is my boyfriend after Kayla Nicole? Kayla Nicole? Honestly, let's all send prayers to Kayla. Because if I was Kayla, I'd be sick. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be shivering in bed. Like, are you okay? I do believe Travis.
Listen to what she says. She says de facto she would be shivering in bed if the red man left her. This is
These
unprecedented.
bitches are
One
sick.
thing, huh?
They sick. Like the swirlers are sick. It's the swirlers versus the Swifties.
Wow, the Swirlers versus the Swifties. Wow. What a time to be alive, guys. What a beautiful time to be alive. And of course, we can't, since we're pulling out the beautiful conversation, we can't forget about this one.
Black women, if you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not.
If you want to date the white man and he tells your nigger ass to get up at 5:30, you need to be up at 5. You hear her? Wow. Wow.
Hey, Sharkeisha. I was thinking about going for a jog at about 5 o'clock. I was wondering if you would like to wake up, eat a salad, and come along with me. I prepared your favorite. It's kale.
Zaddy, say no more. You want me up at 5:30? I'll be up at 5 o'clock ready to jog with you, Zaddy. We can eat carrots and raisins in the fucking potato
Black
salad.
women, if you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not going to deal with the lack of discipline. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. What we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that.
Wow, de facto. And again, I played a video earlier of some woman laughing about their schmortions. Did you see that?
No, I ain't see that.
Well, I'll play it again just for you right now, because the fact of the matter is, it's a beautiful time to be alive where all these women are so bold enough to say these things on the public sphere because they feel like they're not going to face any backlash or be held accountable. But listen to this. De facto, I need you to listen very closely.
I have gotten abortions before. I won't say
many?
how many.
How many?
More than one. That's what I will say.
Okay.
How many abortions you've had?
None.
You're a liar.
Let's just say when I get to heaven, they're gonna be like, "Mommy."
Me too. Mommy. Girl.
JK.
Let's just say I got quite a few guardian angels. No, I'm just kidding.
Yikes.
No.
I have gotten abortions before. I won't
How
say
many?
how many.
How many?
More than one. That's what I will say.
Okay.
How many abortions you've had?
None.
You're a liar.
Let's just say when I get to heaven, they're gonna be like, "Mommy."
Me too. Mommy. Girl.
JK.
Let's just say I got quite a few guardian angels. No, I'm just kidding.
De facto, she says the children that she ended their lives, those are her guardian angels. Ha, 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 ha. But my point is this. When you give them a platform and you never give them any accountability or any consequences, this is the result. So we can be shocked, but then we need to get past that and understand what this is the point. Okay, this is where I'm at. Infinite Charms. I need somebody send Infinite Charms to chat. Coo, coo. Infinite Charms, I need you here because this is going to bring me to my next point. When you give these women enough freedom, they will show you what they're really about. What do you think about that, de facto?
Every time. That's why you do that. You kind of take away all the excuses, or you just take away all the excuses they can give you at the moment, as many as you can, and you let them tell you what they gonna tell you, and it's usually gonna let you know who they are. Hey, but that bitch got more bodies than a Chicago graveyard.
Ooh. But you know what? Here's the point, de facto. These are the women that have full custody. The court is going to see that video and still give them full custody.
Hey, look, that's supposed to be evidence in a court of law against somebody for custody.
Wow. But see, But see, de facto, that's the difference. You're a righteous black man. You're thinking about a normal, regular, actual court of law. Like you're thinking about a court of actual, real, live law. That's not what the court of law is.
Kangaroo court.
Wow, kangaroo court. You see? And so you can't even go to the court of law with evidence that actually in any other universe, this evidence would be an open and shut case for a lot of times. A lot of the shit that I'm going through right now, it would be an open and shut case, but I gotta go spend what, 15,000 on some Jewish lawyer to possibly, and the Jewish lawyer, he knows the judge. That's the only way that he could possibly get me a lesser sentence. That's not a court of law. You get what I mean?
It's a good old boy network.
Wow. But see, let me get back to the ladies because I want Infinite Charms to come in here before I bring, and if at 2 hours Infinite Charms is not here, I'm gonna bring the next thing out anyway. But since we're talking about it, this is another problem here.
Don't overreact. Keep that shit P. You find out he dating other girls, oh well. That man tell you no, guess what? There's another man that will say yes. There's another man with common sense. The man that said no don't got no common sense. Cause like that's disrespectful. Like you look at me and want to tell me no.
Mind frame de facto that they have. And see, this is why I say at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to the men. Because our women are now feeling like, look at me. Look at me. You're gonna look at me and tell me no. And if a nigga does tell you no, she's telling her sisters, there's a million men who are gonna tell you yes, no matter what.
Hey, but look, that's what it's been coming down to for a long time now. We just keep fucking them and putting babies in them.
Wow.
We've been needing to stop doing that shit for a long time. That's why I never did that. And when I said that a minute ago, take all their options away, that's what I mean. Don't fuck with them. Don't do nothing with them. Don't pregnate them. Don't fuck them. Just ignore them hoes. Pretend like they ain't even standing right there.
And that's a revolutionary concept de facto. That's how I know you're my brother. Because now mind you, I got some kids. I've slipped up, the pussy is the pussy, the pudding is the pudding. But
yeah, they fine though. They fine.
And see, I had to learn the hard way. I'm one of them hard-headed guys. Now, I told you, I do not let these hoes. I am so good at not letting women see me look at them. They be mad too when you can't. There's this one, I told you, there's this one that keeps on looking at me, and and I purposely act like I don't know what's. I just act real cool about it because I don't like the witchcraft that these women are allowed to use on us.
They're gonna start calling you gay. They're gonna start calling you gay.
Well, that's I talked about that. That's literally their go-to resort. Oh, so wait a minute. He didn't look at my ass, so he must be gay. Listen, de facto, he didn't look at my ass, so he must be gay. But if he looks at my ass, then he's a pervert.
He thirsty.
Wow. But wait, let me get back to Kayla Nicole. Hold on, because I was making a point, guys. Forgive me in the chat. By the way, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please. Kamala Harris hates me as well. De facto, do you see the way she's looking at her man?
King Zaddy.
King Zaddy. Now, King Zaddy fucked the shit out of her ass. Well, whatever his German Shepherd little wiener can do.
Game of Thrones.
The House of Targaryen looking ass. This nigga's the House of Targaryen face looking ass nigga. And look at the way she looks at him and the body language and all the pictures. She's the one that looks like she's in heaven, right? Now look at her. She comes back to the black community talking about black girl. Listen to this message.
Hey guys, Kayla here. It's always been really important for me to use my platform not to create division, but to elevate and unite women, Black women specifically. So I prepared a letter and would like to share it with you today. Dear Black girl, they may call you a traitor for falling in love. You'll hope the ones closest will protect you, but you will quickly find out that people don't protect what they don't value. They'll say you're too much, too provocative, too boisterous, too outspoken, and in the same breath tell you that you're not enough, not successful enough, not wholesome enough, maybe not even intelligent enough. They'll say you deserve the backlash and embarrassment. Because of your Blackness, you should have known better. They'll even try to tie your value to your net worth. But Black girl, please remember your value lies elsewhere. Your value is deep within your heart, the way you love, the way you give. Your value is in your resilience, your willingness to forgive, the way you protect what means most to you, even if it hurts you along the way, and the way you stand up for what means most to you, even though they may not ever do the same. But Black girl, respectfully, let me stop you there because you don't have to participate in this tumultuous, often one-sided journey. Preserve your heart. Even when they try to quantify your character and test your boundaries, you do not have to engage. You do not have to respond because there is power in your silence. And you can use that same power to silence the noise and the self-doubt. Silence the voices within that want you to give in to this demoralizing and antiquated narrative. Tap into that power. Because I know, girl, the rage of the world is loud. But Black girl, your God is louder. And your tribe is stronger. Your blood runs deeper and is filled with strength. And when you finally find the strength to speak your truth, it is your voice that will help heal. Because Black girl, let me tell you, you're not in this alone. And even though sometimes I too ask, why me? I'm reminded that this isn't just about me. This isn't just my story, a singular experience. My truth, trauma, and vulnerability is a relatable part of the human experience. I know I'm not alone, and I want to make sure that you know you aren't either. On days where I feel most inadequate, I have to remind myself that I am, have been, and will always be more than enough. Look, we love, we hurt, we heal, but always remember that your story is yours to tell. And you never know whose life it may touch because there is so much power in community and connection. So, dear Black girl, when the world gets dark and times get hard, when you feel like your back is against the wall and your hands are tied like nobody knows or understands what it takes to be you, remember that you are a part of something way bigger. This is only a small chapter in your story. And if you need help, there are resources like therapy, prayer, and community to help you make it through. But most importantly, I want you to remember that you are loved, you are valued, you are allowed to take up space, you deserve protection, and your feelings, they matter too.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up! You think being a... Holy shit, this is our women are... Oh my God.
Sensational.
Wow.
Leave Daddy alone. Leave Daddy alone.
Wow. This is insane, guys.
If I was a dad, I'd have said, so you and Thor didn't work out?
Wow. Thor. Yeah, trouble in paradise, it seems. And remember, we talked about this because it's a beautiful time to be alive. It's a tough predicament when Zaddy doesn't want you, but you hate the Black man. Maybe they can go get a fucking Indian. Talk to me in the chat. If Zaddy doesn't want you, but you don't want the Black man, maybe you can go to Pakistan and get you a curry-eating Kamala Harris fucking Indian.
Sensational.
You know what one of these race traders said today? The stupidest shit I heard one of these race traders say on the internet.
What's that?
They said Travis Kelce's mustache was giving Taylor Swift the whole time.
Wait, what?
They said Travis Kelce's mustache was giving Taylor Swift the whole time.
Wow. Well, you know what's funny? I made a video a long time ago. I don't know if anybody remembers that video I made about, you can go look on my channel. There was this red man. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm going to pull this up. De facto. Just stick with me, de facto. Fuck that. I have a lot of videos to show, matter of fact. I forgot. I'm really wasting time. Hold on. Let me pull this shit up. Let me go to my
Leave
channel.
Brandy alone.
Well, I made a video about this one dude, this white dude who was telling the black woman, "Oh, you're going to these niggas' houses and they don't have a bonnet for you." And it was a white man.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I seen that. He was dirty macking. Yeah, I seen that.
He was like, "Oh, these niggas don't got bonnets for you. I have a bonnet for you."
One of them blame Travis Kelce though.
Hold on, here it is. Hold on, de facto. Hold on. Hold on, de facto. Let me pull this up. 7 in the chat if y'all can see me and hear me. Present, share screen. It's just Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys. I'm waiting till it. Let me know when Infinite Charms gets in the chat. But in the meantime, let me put this up here. Can you guys see this, guys? This is my video on my channel. Look at this shit, guys. So somebody says on Instagram or Twitter, I hate when you first start sleeping over a nigga's house, but he put there a man's house, and you got to act like you don't sleep with a scarf on, right? Now look what this red man has to say. He stumbled onto Black Twitter.
You so that I hate the herpes bumps out your
No,
booty.
ma'am. This is what we're not going to do. You mean to tell me you sat there in a protective style for what, 6 to 8 weeks? Just to see some man's dry ass pillow suck all the moisture out your hair? Know your worth. You're better than that. I tell you what, if a girl comes over here talking about oh, I don't wear a scarf to bed. No, sweetheart. I got you. I got you with a bonnet. I got you with a silk pillow. We good. Come find out. Don't play those games with me. Girl, you worked way too hard for those curls. You got good hair. We protect that. Here talking about oh, I don't wear. This is what we're not going to do.
Hold on.
He said a protective
No,
style
man.
like he got one.
This is what we're not going to do. You mean to tell me you sat there in a protective style for what, 6 to 8 weeks? Just to see some man's dry ass pillow suck all the moisture out your hair? Know your worth. You're better than that. I tell you what, if a girl comes over here talking about oh, I don't wear a scarf to bed. No, sweetheart. I got you. I got you with a bonnet. I got you with a silk pillow. We good. Come find out. Don't play those games with me. Girl, you worked way too hard for those curls. You got good hair. We protect that.
Y'all don't even know about DJ Kid. What y'all know about DJ Kid? That's all the red man got to do. Ooh, I figured the red man out, man. I figured this red man out. This new red man, he got to grow a little beard, the little Rick Ross beard. He got to wear a little baseball cap, maybe a little gold chain. You know, he got to be just like the original man. The red man, talk to me. DJ Kid, the red man who was allowed to sleep with 700 black women and take a picture with them. He took the same picture with them, y'all. He took the same picture with 700 black women. Let's call it 600 black women. Why? Because he had the beard or whatever, maybe. He had the hat on backwards. He had the gold chain. But most importantly, He had the theatrics. He had the lingo. Listen to this red man. Listen to the amount of times he used these buzzwords. He said, oh, you got your protective style. Oh, you got a protective style, huh? Well, I got bonnets for you. This is basically like a predator. This is basically like the predator at the preschool telling the preschool children, I have some candy for you. Come over here. Come over to my van. I'm your mommy's friend. I'm your mommy's best friend. I have candy for you over here in this van.
Hi, you're sure a cute kid. You know, I'm a professional photographer. Why don't you come on, hop in the car. I'll take your picture.
If someone wants to take your picture, say no and tell your parents.
This nigga said, know your worth. Listen to this serpent. He said all of the buzzwords. He said, know your worth. I got a silk pillow for you. This is the same thing as telling a young child, I have candy for you over here in the basement. He's telling these black women, oh, I got a silk bonnet. Oh, girl, don't worry about me. Oh, you dealing with these Negroes with these dry ass pillows? Oh, you dealing with these Negroes, huh? These Negroes with these cotton picking pillows. These pillows have cotton. Suck all the moisture out your hair, huh? Well, listen here. Come on over here. You ever heard the white ice is colder? Yeah, come on over here. We have a silk pillow for you. I have bonnets. First of all, red flag, nigga. Red flag, sir. Sir, red flag. Did you? Anyway, de facto, yeah. So, what you think, man? Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he said protective styles like he had one.
Yeah, a protective style.
Man,
Wow.
he was sitting there identifying and using buzzwords and shit like you said. I'm like, dude, give it a rest. Damn. Do you want to protect your style now or something?
Yeah,
trying to make a confession.
But you got to remember, this is my point. They learn our culture, and it's not hard to get into our culture. We don't gatekeep our culture. So all he had to do was grow that beard out.
But now it's worse than that. They get to insult us while other black people standing right there. And then the other black people are co-signing them insulting us. Why? Because we are men.
Wow. That's bad. That's bad. Let me play another. Let me see. But before I move forward, let me say this funny thing too. So why is it that Kayla Nicole, this black woman that was dating this white man for 5 years, why does she come back to the black community talking about black girl, know your worth and this and that? What is her angle? How is she? Why now she's back to the black community? Now she's pulling the Ebony K. Williams. You were dating a white man, but now you're back to lecturing black people. Why is it so easy for these people to jump in and out of the black community? Ebony K. Williams, remember Ebony K? She was supposed to marry this man until he showed her she wasn't a priority. Now she's back to lecturing black people. How is that even possible?
The Beehive.
The Beehive. The Beehive. Wow. Since we're talking about the Beehive, it's about 2 hours. I was going to wait for Infinite Charms to get in here. I don't know. I feel like the tides are shifting. My ladies, I don't know where my ladies been at lately. I don't know if I've been going too hard on the ladies. Fellas, let me know in the chat. Have I been going too hard on the ladies lately, or is it something else? Is it the tide changing and the ladies know that it's time? What I'm saying is a little too real. Is that why I've only had a few men in my chat lately?
The same way Sherazade Ali said what she said about Kevin Samuels.
Now stop it there. Stop it there. De facto.
Just heat up in that kitchen.
De facto.
Throw a rock and a pack of dogs, and you got some of them hollering.
De facto.
You hear some yelps. You hear some...
Hold on. See, this is a problem, guys. Now this is a problem. I'm gonna just say this real quick, and we're gonna move forward. Solo, are you in this thing? Because I need to show you this too, Solo. Where my people real quick. I know it's not that many people in here tonight. This is a Talk My Shit Tuesday, whatever. I guess people, we're going to go ahead and talk about this. Go ahead and mute your mic real quick, de facto, and I'm going to bring you in a minute. I got to talk about this since we're right here.
First times, and he acknowledged your work as...
I'm gonna talk about this real quick, and then we're gonna move forward. If Infinite Charms does not get in the chat, we're just gonna have to bring the receipt out. It's 2 hours, and so now we're gonna go ahead. Somebody put that in the chat. At 2 hours, we have to go in. Talk to me in the chat.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit. The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
From what I understand, you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being an inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something, though. We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. What?
From what I understand, you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being an inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something, though. We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. But, Kevin...
Now, this is Shahrazad Ali. I have to move forward. I have a lot more receipts to bring you. This is a woman who I do respect, and we can pull out a lot of her receipts. This woman she goes in, so I don't want to disrespect our elder. I was going to show you some of the receipts of her going in. Maybe I'll show you on another day. But just know that I respect this woman for the work that she's put in for the Black community. I do not respect how she addressed the late, great Kevin Samuels, but that's neither here nor there. I want to show you guys how easy it is to disrespect a Black man, and we don't even know it. We don't even realize it. This woman, who Kevin Samuels gave nothing but honor to, he constantly shouted her out with his millions of subscribers. He constantly referenced her work. But for some reason, she's laughing when talking about his death. And let's just hear this real quick, because I think this is important for the conversation moving forward. Black man, this is the Black woman that we're looking up to, and we need to take a hard evaluation. And I watched this interview, and she was saying a lot of real things, and I respect this Black woman. But I want to tell Shahrazad Ali, I don't think it's okay that you waited to this man's death to say something about him, and then when you say something about him, this is what you said. I don't think it's funny when somebody dies that you just laugh right there. I don't think if your son died or your brother died, I don't think you would be laughing if he died last year. Now let's continue, and I'm not going to call this woman a bitch or anything of that necessary. This is like my grandmother right here. But at the same time that our grandmothers need correction, our grandmothers might need correction too. Talk to me in the chat.
Then you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being an inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Um, did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something though. We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. But Kevin, the book woke him up and it gave him the courage to discuss and address these things since I had did it and had put out the blueprint. And so he was a bit crude.
Listen to what she said. Kevin was a bit crude. Somebody put the definition of crude in the chat. I don't know what the definition of crude is. Can somebody put the definition of crude? She says Kevin was a bit crude. Now, this is a man who's dead and cannot speak for himself. She's never spoken to him before, but he only gave her honor and reverence. But yet she wanted to double down and talk about how he got his blueprint from her. He told you that. He told you that he respects you, ma'am. What more do somebody put that in the chat like Tyrese? What more do you want from me? But no, he's crude. And listen to this. She laughed at his death. Why? Right. Why is his death funny? Talk to me in the chat.
What?
By the way, guys, just in case you didn't know, Bryce, by the way, Bryce, I fuck with you, dog. Just in case you didn't know, it's an opinion that Kevin died of hypertension.
What?
It's an opinion that Kevin died due to hypertension. This is what the chief medical examiner that examined his body allegedly says. It is her fucking opinion.
Bitch, you better be joking.
To Shahrazad Ali.
But Kevin, the book woke him up and it gave him the courage to discuss and address these things since I had did it and had put out the blueprint. And so he was a bit crude. I had told him I didn't think he would be successful because of how he was going about it. But he
Now wait a minute. I smell cap. Somebody put that in the chat. I smell cap, and I'm gonna be the one to call our grandmother out. I smell cap. Talk to me in the chat. She says he was a bit crude, and I told him he wasn't gonna be successful in what he was trying to do. But yet you say you were supposed to do a big event with him in Atlanta. Wait. So you're telling me you're going to do a big event with somebody that you believe is crude. You have this outstanding stellar reputation, but you're going to do a big event in Atlanta with somebody who's crude and you don't believe that they're going to be successful. And she told Kevin that he's not going to be successful. De facto. Wow. Now,
I'm
tell me,
looking up a receipt
go ahead,
for you right
go
now.
in for 30 seconds. Go in.
I'm looking up a receipt for you right now. I'm looking for when the tables was turned and Ayana was playing the role. She playing the Kevin Samuels. She playing the Kevin Samuels. Ayana was playing that role back in the day on her. And Jesse Lee Peterson was agreeing with her ass back then.
Just send me that. Now send me that, but let's
The
continue.
Jesse Lee Peterson, that one was on the Donahue.
Send
But
it
it's
to me,
a
but
Wilder,
let's
so.
continue to watch this. Let's continue to watch this.
told it the way he saw it. And
mute your mic, de facto. Mute your mic real quick.
being an inspiration for his views about Samuels numerous times. From what I understand, you spoke to Kevin Samuels numerous times, and he acknowledged your work as being an inspiration for his views about relationships in our community, right? Um, did you agree with Kevin Samuels' approach?
No, I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels. He agreed with me. And he was always so respectful to me. And we were getting ready to do something though. We were going to do a big thing in Atlanta. And then he went and died. So I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. But Kevin, the book woke him up and it gave him the courage to discuss and address these things since I had did it and had put out the blueprint. And so he was a bit crude. I had told him I didn't think he would be successful because of how he was going about it. But he told it the way he saw it. And he was not successful. He was successful in his platform, getting hundreds of thousands of people, 300, 400, 500,000 people were.
Listen to what she said. He was not successful. Wow. Wow. He was not successful, guys. So Kevin was crude. He was not successful. He got everything from her. This is how she's speaking about a fellow black man. Wow. He was not successful. The only thing he was successful in, he got about 500,000 people. Actually, Shahrazad, how about you get the numbers right? Kevin had about 2 million, Shahrazad. But let's continue.
Successful in his platform, getting hundreds of, told it the way he saw it. And he was not successful. He was successful and told it the way he saw it. And he was not successful. He was not successful. He was not successful. He was not successful. He was successful in his platform, getting hundreds of thousands of people, 300, 400, 500,000 people were, tuning in to hear him in his comments. But I don't know. I'm sure it benefited some of the women because it put us in check about what we think our overrated value is. Okay. And we think we have a greater value because we think that we are in charge of sex. Okay. And most men will just about do anything or go along with anything if they think that. Well, that's changing. Okay. That is not all completely the way it was. This is the thing I wanted to mention, and I don't usually talk about this.
I just before I continue, because I gotta move forward, somebody needs to tell me why did she need to shit on Kevin? Why? He asked her, the man Kevin respected you. What do you think about him? Do you agree with what he was saying? She could have easily said, well, I agree with some of the stuff I don't, but that's it. He's not here to speak for himself. She chose to say he's unsuccessful and all this other goofy shit. Talk to me, de facto.
Yeah, yeah. He dog gonna holler. He dog gonna holler. I thought it was an ego thing at first, but then I thought about it. I was like, no, it's probably a little deeper than that. Probably she felt a certain type of way about hearing all this stuff about black men. His dog's gonna holler, man. Hey, you want me to drop the clip? I got it right here. When she was on the Ronaldo show, and this was 1990.
Put it in the chat.
I can play it. I can play it. It's just saying. It's just saying.
Okay, go.
My name is Yana Van Zandt, and I am a Yoruba priestess and a cultural custodian.
Hold on, pause it. Yeah, it's too blurry. I want people to be able to hear it, when we pull it up. Yeah, not blurry, but it's too whatever the word is.
Grainy.
Grainy, yeah. I want people to be able to see it and hear it. You know what I'm saying? But let me finish this real quick because I got to move to the next point. I just wanted to show the disrespect that she showed him and she thought that it was funny that he died. I thought that was kind of crazy, but hold on.
When I say that we're living in trends, the messenger talked about when we get out of control, too savage, that we live in a beast life. Okay. Our younger people, that children of the future there, are living somewhat of a beast life, because the new trend now, and I only know about this because they put it out there in the public on the Instagram and the internet and on the Facebook and everything. One of the things that scientists say separates the humans from the animals is that humans mate face to face. Animals mate from the rear. Well, it's popular now that that's what they're all doing, mating from the rear and doing all kind of other distasteful things and calling it sex.
Now, mind you, she's not talking about Kevin Samuels no more. She mentions him later on in the interview. I'm going to play that later on. She goes on to say that she gave him a little bit of credit towards the end, but that disrespect in the beginning, it was just unnecessary. But let me play this real quick.
Can I cook real quick, Jay, real fast?
Oh yeah.
Let me get this. Hey, but I find it like poetically ironic. It's like it's weird. It's so weird. Like God did this. The same position she's sitting in right now is the same position the same position Kevin is in right now is the same position she was in 20 years ago. Didn't nobody want to do that. The same. It's the same. Ayana Benson sound more like her back then. Now Ayana sounds more like Sherazade back then. Now, today, as we speak, then Sherazade sounds like herself.
Well,
it's weird. It's weird how that happened.
So it's weird. Well, first of all, we have to remember Shahrazad grew up in a time where there was no social media. So we have to understand that different impact. Kevin was unique in the fact that he took over the Black social media sphere, whereas, Shahrazad she did it more, say, grassroots on the physical element. So she might even be hating a little bit. Let's just keep it a funky buck. Is it possible that Shahrazad is actually hating on Kevin's success?
And I thought that too at first, but then I realized maybe it was sign language.
Sign language.
A term Kevin coined, by the way.
Ooh, so she's doing sign language. She's trying to shame Kevin?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now, hold on. Let me play this little next thing because Infinite Charms is not here, so we're just gonna have to play this. But I can't let the stream go on without saying this. This is gonna be my next point before I move forward.
Sex. That's a bad sign. Okay. There's a different connection, as we all know, of face-to-face than another kind of way. People are getting hurt. They're choking each other. They're spitting in each other's mouth, doing all kind of things that would never, ever have been considered as sexual pleasure.
De facto, listen to what she said. She said these new people, she moved on from the Kevin Samuels, and now she's talking about the kids nowadays and their perverted sex, and they're choking each other. Somebody put that in the chat. And they're spitting in each other's mouth. This is what Shahrazad Ali said. And mind you, Shahrazad Ali, she be bringing out a lot of receipts. She said they're spitting in people's mouths.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
You finna play the Kevin Gates?
I have to.
Go.
I have to. Now, somebody put that in the chat. The next video the next conversation that I'm about to show you is a trigger. I don't know if it's an epigenetic trigger or it's some other type of trigger. I might even get a copyright strike for this. I highly doubt it because it's already on the internet, but I have to give you a warning. This next video is extremely crazy. I've never actually seen this whole video. I edited the video and everything. I still did it with my eyes closed. I could not watch this whole video all the way through, but I'm going to play it for the class right now. It has to be necessary. I wanted to wait for Infinite Charms, but it is what it is. This next video is the type of shit that nightmares are fueled of, and we have to have a conversation about all of this. This is the news that the news will never show, and this might get me banned, but you know what? Let's talk about it, guys. Talk to me in the chat.
Ooh, child.
She was out there earlier, y'all. She was out there earlier.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Stick your tongue out.
This is disgusting.
Yikes.
No.
I can do whatever I want to. Can I do whatever I want to? Yes.
She was out there earlier, y'all. She was out there earlier.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Stick your tongue out. Open your mouth.
No.
Stick your tongue out.
No.
Good girl. Good girl. I heard you want a nigga that's gon' please you. I suck your toes, but you got me, please you. She said, "Baby, can I say me too?" Girl, you ain't thinking and I need you. Heard you want a nigga that's gon' please. I'll kill a beat. I don't wanna think about who.
Trust in you. This way different, unaccustomed to what you remember.
This Wi-Fi at Bandcamp?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, man.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Now, the question here is, well, there's a few questions, but let me just run through the basics, shall I? Now, this is Kevin Gates, and he is a rapper. Now, there's a few things at play here. We have to talk about this before the stream is over. And I was waiting for Infinite Charms because I wanted to get her her remarks on this. However, let's talk about this as gentlemen, shall we? I don't see any ladies in the chat, so let's talk about this as gentlemen, shall we? I prefer this actually. Now, this is Kevin Gates. He's a rapper, and I'm trying not to jump the gun, but this is the woman that he physically spit in her mouth, as we so explicitly saw, right? Now, there's a few questions here. We can have a whole debate about this, actually. We should do a whole video about this. However, I don't have that time. So I'm going to try to condense this into a short period of time. Kevin Gates is what many would refer to as possibly a Pookie and Ray Ray. Talk to me in the chat. It is arguable that Kevin Gates might just be a quintessential Pookie or Ray Ray. What do I mean by that? Well, there's a Kendra G video going around recently where a woman on Kendra G says, I want a reformed hood nigga. I want a nigga that was, used to be in prison. Now listen to me closely, guys. This woman was literally on Kendra G, and she said, I want a nigga who was in prison. And Kendra said, how about a regular nigga who just has, because she said the niggas who were in prison, they have a better drive. They have a better, they want to go get it. She said, how about a regular man who's never been to prison, but he still wants to, he still's a hustler. No. I want a nigga that's been to prison. So when you're talking about Kevin Gates, he definitely fits the prototype of the one that's been to prison, lived the hood life. He put the cocaine in this package. He shipped the cocaine from this place to that place. He's going to tell you to put the cocaine in your fucking asshole.
Don't forget booty splitter. Don't forget a certified booty splitter.
Oh, first of all, Kevin Gates, he's been to prison, so of course he's a certified booty spitter. Talk to me. Hold on. First of all, guys, talk to me in the chat.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
De facto, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now, here's the funny thing about
eating booty. I just love eating booty. I eat booty.
I love eating. Wait, damn. Wait. Do it again.
I just love eating booty. I look at a booty. I eat the booty.
No. Hold on.
Make.
Talk your shit, bruh.
Nigga nasty.
No, but wait. Hold on. This is the man. This is the man that we're talking about. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this, de facto. Remember, Shahara's not.
It's nasty.
Hold on. Listen to this. Listen. Hold on. I need to show you this real quick. Present. Share screen. Damn, I want to find a better video of it, a bigger video of it. Hold on. Here it is. No, that's way too big. That's way too hold on. I'm about to show you this video, but I'm trying to find the perfect. Here it is right here. Hold on.
Nah, Kevin Gates has officially gone too far.
How many inches is your dick?
I don't know, but it's decent.
It's decent.
And I say that because I really used to think I had a small dick. Because my little brother, I hate to say this, he gonna kill. My little brother dick like 18 inches.
Damn.
So I used to think my dick was small.
Nah, Kevin Gates has officially gone too far.
And how many inches is your dick?
I don't know, but it's decent.
It's decent.
And I say that because I really used to think I had a small dick. Because my little brother, I hate to say this, he gonna kill. My little brother dick like 18 inches.
Damn.
So I used to think my dick was small.
Nah, Kevin Gates has officially gone too far.
And how many inches is your dick?
I don't know, but it's decent.
It's decent.
And I say that because I really used to think I had a small dick. Because my little brother, I hate to say this, he gonna kill. My little brother dick like 18 inches.
They need to get him on the remix for that one song, Big Dick Energy.
First of all, this dude has. I'm trying to figure out who has more suspect videos. This
Ain't no rapper in the game. Still Young Thug, but it's obvious. But this dude,
Nah, Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy's the only one who has more suspect moments than him.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Boy, Biggie Smalls got some too though.
Oh, Biggie Smalls said a lot of suspect shit, but that was just on the rap. Hold on. Let me see this.
Drink your God damn. Wow. You can Google anything and this man said it.
No, listen. Hold on.
I ate an alien booty. Google.
So if you don't deal with like ass play like that, what about like urine?
Yeah.
Like
I love that.
Like urine is where it's like I let you piss in my mouth, then I come kiss you.
I love for a woman to piss in my mouth.
No, like you piss in my mouth and then I come tongue kiss you afterwards.
I never had that done.
Oh,
but
okay.
I love for a woman to piss in my mouth. That's beautiful.
You never had that one done either?
What?
A woman piss in your mouth?
Yeah, I done had a woman pee in a cup while we was driving and I drunk it.
Oh, okay. Period.
Right.
So he says he had a woman pee in a cup while he was driving and he drunk it.
You had that one done either?
What?
A woman piss in your mouth?
Yeah, I done had a woman pee in a cup while we was driving and I drunk it.
Oh, okay.
I had a woman pee in a cup when I was driving and I drunk it.
Neither.
What?
A woman piss in your mouth?
Yeah, I done had a woman pee in a cup while we was driving and I drunk it.
Oh, okay. Period.
Right there.
Yes.
Because it was just nothing. I was so infatuated with this woman to where it was just nothing about her that was nasty. Like, and then she's super clean. She like me. She drink number water all day, so her piss ain't got no taste.
Right.
Like,
she drinks water all day, so her piss doesn't have any taste.
Hold on. How we gonna just sit here and act like she just sit here and say, when that man said, I drink urine, she said, oh, okay, period.
well, because they literally will allow anything, guys. They will literally allow anything. So we're talking about Kevin Gates, in case you don't know, guys. He allowed this woman on stage. Now, the first thing we need to say is a lot of people said this woman was pregnant. I don't know that to be true. Let me say that real quick. I did have to look into this because this was a lot going on.
Jay, where's the father?
Right, where's the father for real? So when you look up, for real though, when you look up this story, they say Kevin Gates spits in a pregnant woman's mouth at a show, right? And so I'm like, wow. And then it says, a video of Kevin Gates clearing his throat and spitting in a fan's mouth went viral on social media over the weekend. In the clip, which you can view below, a woman is sitting in a chair with her head facing back and facing Gates, who is standing behind her. She opens her mouth and the I don't get tired rhymer delivers loogies down her throat. The woman doesn't seem bothered or disgusted. Kevin Gates once again shocked people with his suggestive stage antics by spitting into a woman's mouth at a recent show. Remember, This is the man that said he eats booty. This is a man that says he drinks piss. He spit in a random woman's mouth over the weekend, and footage from the concert surfaced online showing the rapper inviting a fan on stage to participate in the sensual act. In the video, Gates grabbed the woman's hand and walked her to a chair in the middle of the stage. The woman sat down, and the 37-year-old rapper stood behind her as she moved her head back. Gates grabbed her chin and told her to open her mouth as he released a spitball from his grill. The loogie landed in her mouth. Talk to me in the chat.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
He was giving the baby a drink of water in his defense.
Wow. Wow. Now, first of all, people were saying she's pregnant. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Now, we can talk about the elephant in the room. This is the elephant in the room. Look at her face. Forget Kevin Gates because you want to blame him. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her body language and look at her face. And people are saying she's pregnant because look at this belly right here. Now, I had to do some investigation because, you know, that's a pretty serious claim. Because remember, they're reporting that this woman is literally pregnant. So I had to say, wait a minute, because that's a whole nother conversation. If this woman's getting spit in her mouth while she's pregnant, you know, we already know the baby eats and drinks what the mother eats and drinks. So if this woman's getting spit in her mouth, we need to have a real conversation about that, guys. Now,
I'm not even shocked. At
well,
this point,
no,
I'm not even shocked.
I mean, I guess we can't be shocked at anything at this point, but I'm not going to lie. This was extreme. I personally could not watch that video until I just showed it to you guys. I edited the whole video. I fast forwarded past that part. I could not watch the spit actually go into her mouth. And then her goofy ass sitting there looking stupid afterwards. Now, if you see this picture right here, you would see how people would call her pregnant. Now look at that stomach right there. She's a small frame girl, but the belly is sticking out. So unless that's a beer belly, she might be pregnant. And they're reporting her to be pregnant. But you know, the Receipt King had to do his due diligence, guys. Talk to me in the chat. The Receipt King had to do his due diligence.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit. The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Man, she
I
had
don't like talking to y'all because y'all always trying to find something. Y'all always trying to find something, very much something. Y'all always trying to find something to talk.
Listen, I up there. Yeah, I didn't even see you. Yeah, I didn't even see you do it. I didn't even realize I was doing it. It was really just in the moment type shit. Like, can I hear your thoughts and your reaction afterwards? Go ahead and tell it again for the people. What she said? I can't even. What are you looking at? It's down. She said, "Can I hear your thoughts at the time and your reaction afterwards?" I don't know. Like, I really don't know what was going through my head at the time. Only thing I was thinking was, like I said, I'm on stage. I met this nigga. You know, I met him in real life. I got picked out of everybody. You know, it was really just in a moment. Like, somebody want to join the live. Who is it? I don't know. I'm gonna add her. The echo is back. I would have been mad. I had to charge my phone. If not.
Now let's break that down before we move forward, because shout out to my investigators in the chat. Shout out to my receipt people in the chat. I sent out a message. I said, I need to find who this woman is. Talk to me in the chat, guys. I had to find out who this woman is who allowed Kevin Gates to spit down her allegedly pregnant throat. Have you guys heard about this? I had to go do my research. Is she pregnant? Who is this woman? I couldn't find it. I had to send out a special receipt request. And then, of course, I found it based on my receipt people. Shout out to my receipt people who found this woman. This is the woman who says she had no idea what was going on. Talk to me in the chat. She didn't realize she was doing it, guys. And then she goes on to say, I didn't know I was doing it. I didn't know. But all I realized is I got picked. Now, these are the same people that would make fun of a righteous woman and call her a pick-me. Isn't this some pick-me shit again? She said, Kevin Gates picked me. Pick me. Oh, you're a willing pick me for this type of shit. And you can go look up all the ridiculous fucking videos of Kevin Gates. Just go type in Kevin Gates suspect moments. Go listen to this nigga, man. Listen to Kevin Gates, bruh. This is some real booty spitter shit. This is some booty spitter shit, guys.
So if you don't deal with like ass play like that, what about like urine?
Yeah,
Like
I loved it.
like urine as far as like I let you piss in my mouth, then I come kiss you.
I love for a woman to piss in my mouth.
No, like you piss in my mouth and then I come tongue kiss you afterwards.
I never had that done.
Oh,
but
okay.
I love for a woman to piss in my mouth. That's beautiful.
You never had that one done either?
What?
A woman piss in your mouth?
Yeah, I done had a woman pee in a cup while we was driving and I drunk it.
Oh, okay. Period.
Right there.
Yes.
Because it was just nothing. I was so infatuated with this woman to where it was just nothing about her that was nasty. Like, and then she's super clean. She like me. She drink number water all day, so her piss ain't got no taste.
Right.
Like,
I just had to say something about it.
I should have known something was wrong. She had a little pudge on her stomach, but I ain't think nothing of it. I just thought it was from hanging with the homies in the hood, drinking 40s, eating Carl Jr.'s burgers all day.
Forgive me, guys. I was muted. This is the woman who got spit in the mouth by Kevin Gates. Now, a lot of you guys are going to ask me, why am I talking about this? The reason why I'm talking about this is because this woman was allegedly pregnant when Kevin Gates spit in her mouth. Now, it comes to find out that she says she wasn't pregnant. I did the research. The woman says she's not pregnant. So I'm going to go ahead and spoil it. Spoiler alert. I didn't hear anybody else talking about this and saying that she wasn't pregnant. Everybody else says she was pregnant. Complex News posted and said she was pregnant. I had to make sure that she was pregnant. Can y'all wait? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. I had to make sure that Kevin Gates did not spit in a pregnant woman's mouth. Now, if you look at the pictures, she does look a little pregnant, but that's just my opinion because her belly's sticking out. But listen to what this woman had to say when she went viral. I had to find this woman.
Listen, I up there. I didn't even see you. I didn't even see you do it. I didn't even realize I was doing it. It was like, it was really just in the moment type shit. Like,
Can I hear your thoughts and your reaction afterwards? Go ahead and tell it again for the people.
What she said? I can't even. What are you looking at?
It's down. She said, "Can I hear your thoughts at the time and your reaction afterwards?"
I don't know. Like, I really don't know what was going through my head at the time. Only thing I was thinking was, like I said, I'm on stage. I met this nigga. You know, I met him in real life.
I mean, but it's just a one-time thing. It's not like you just let him spit in your mouth all the time. You know?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and write it. You just.
I mean, but it's just a one-time thing. It's not like you just let him spit in your mouth all the time. You know?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and write it. You just.
So the last time I got spent $105. That's for her deposit, the price of the nails, and $2 tip.
Lightning, get that to hers. Lightning.
Somebody said, I know you fucking
I spent $105.
Wait. Did you was I muted again? Hold on. Listen to what she said. I know I was muted again, my bad. This woman says, "Oh, this is the Beehive, guys. Just so we're clear. This is how the Beehive operates, and this is why, it doesn't matter. I love It's a Beautiful Time to Be Alive." So this woman got spit in her mouth. There should never be anybody who's there to justify this incredibly crazy shit. In the midst of the pandemic.
That's the nastiest shit I ever heard justified. I think that might be the nastiest shit I ever heard justified.
Man, listen, in the midst of the pandemic, these women are saying, well, it's no big deal. It's not like you let him spit in your mouth every single day. It was just a one-time thing. Listen how the Beehive comes together.
I mean, but it's just a one-time thing. It's not like you just let him spit in your mouth all the time. You know?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and write it. You just.
So the last time I got spent $105. That's for her deposit, the price of the nails, and $2 tip.
Lightning, get that to hers. Lightning.
Somebody said, I know you fucking
I spent $105.
Not it was clean.
Not it was clean. Nobody ever said it was clean because I'm pretty sure nobody in your mouth is all the way clean, but it didn't taste like funk or nothing. Like, it didn't really taste like nothing.
If people really truly did follow Kevin Gates talks about his hygiene, so he might.
Yeah, and I don't feel like he would have done that.
Whatever he do, but
if she did,
his mouth stay clean.
Because you could go to jail if you knowingly have something and you give it to somebody. I don't think he would do that.
And like, did y'all see them pretty white teeth? Like, I don't think I seen nothing in them.
I remember
them teeth were so pretty.
Now listen to what she says. She says, well, did you see Kevin Gates' pretty white teeth? I didn't see nothing in his teeth, so he can put it in my mouth. Say it again. Hold on. Come close to the mic. Come closer to the mic.
She said it didn't taste like nothing. Like herpes got a taste.
Yeah, she said it didn't. No, quote unquote. She said it didn't taste like funk. So listen, guys. I just need you to understand why I'm bringing this conversation out, because these are the type of men that are allowed to spit in these women's mouth. You remember this, right? Hold on. Let me pull up another one real quick. Watch later. Hold on. Let me pull up another one real quick. Hold on. Damn, I don't even have it up right now. Oh, here it is right here. Look at this right quick, guys. Let's move forward. Look at this this out of nowhere, but this is some Twilight Zone too. Because this same woman is gonna tell you Listen, this is a conversation. I'm gonna let the ladies, don't even chime in unless, I mean, you can chime in, ladies, but this is a conversation. Really, I want the men to be enlightened. And females, you can be enlightened too. Women, you can be enlightened too. But men, this same woman is gonna tell you you ain't good enough and you gotta jump through hoops. Brothers, listen to me right now. Any black man or any man that's watching this same woman is going to turn her nose up at you if you try to holler at her in the store. And she's going to make you jump through hoops.
Very boy.
Mad for me. Yes, I sniffed that nigga nuts, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again. Ari is Ari. I don't give a fuck about that whole Ari. I don't give a fuck about no hoe. I don't give a fuck he's with his baby mama, his motherfucking sister, God himself. That is mine. Do you hear me? That belongs to every bit of me. Hell yeah, I was up in them nuts set. Sniff them, see what they smell like. Yeah, I need that scent on my nose, daddy.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
Mad for me. Yes, I sniffed that nigga nuts, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again, and I would sniff that nigga nuts again.
Why do they make videos like this after they do some embarrassing shit, guys? Talk to me in the chat. After they do some embarrassing shit, why do they make videos like that?
Nutkeys.
Why do they make videos like that trying to double down on the shit that they were just doing? So now we have that one. You have Kevin Gates spitting in this woman's mouth. But let me get back to the conversation because what she said was very important. Listen to what she said, guys.
The fucking plaque built up in front of y'all teeth.
God, I don't
Looking like y'all was in the goddamn sandwich.
I don't even
She wouldn't have
so
no
it's hard
breath
for
if
me
his
to
breath was funky.
not be
That man is
disgusted.
clean.
He looked clean. Everything about him looked clean.
He looked like a god on stage for real.
Girl, he looked like an Indian.
So good.
If people would know.
Listen to what the black woman is saying about Kevin Gates, who hasn't necessarily, there's nothing wrong with him, but she says he looks like a god on stage. Wow. I might as well, mind you, this is talking shit. Say it again.
He looked like an Indian war chief with that feather in his head, girl.
Yeah, you heard him. He looks like an Indian, girl. He had a feather. All you niggas, see, this is the
Chief
problem.
booty spitter.
First of all, this is the problem I have. I was taught that we got to do all this type of shit to get these women. All you got to do is talk, yeah, I got the bricks for the low. I'm a real booty spitter. And you put a fucking feather in your head and you get these women. You can spit in their mouth. This is... Listen to what she says.
The plaque built up in front of y'all teeth.
God, I don't
Looking like y'all was in the goddamn sandwich.
I don't even
She wouldn't have
so
no
it's hard
breath
for
if his
me
breath was funky.
to not be
That man is
disgusted.
clean.
He looked clean. Everything about him looked clean.
He looked like a god on stage for real.
Girl, he looked like an Indian.
So good.
If
Hey,
people would
Francis,
have
you
like
clean.
they said it was, they would have seen like the clean aura that was around Kevin when he was up there on that stage. Everybody keeps
It's
talking
like
about
he had a
Listen to what they said. All y'all talking shit about her getting spit in her mouth. You didn't see the clean aura. Listen to the Hotep shit. This is some Hotep shit. You didn't see the clean aura that was around Kevin Gates when he spit in her mouth. That's what you guys aren't seeing in the, on the internet. You guys are talking about how he spit a loogie down her throat. Mind you, look at her body language. Look at how her tongue is completely out. She says, I had no idea what was going on. This is the problem in our community. These niggas doing whatever they want and these women allowing it. You have a problem with niggas with people like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels never made black women come up stage while he spit down their throat. Now let me ask you this. Does it matter which type of spit do women allow down their fucking throat? Talk to me in the chat. Are you gonna allow Kevin Samuels type spit down your throat?
Nah, just booty spit.
Huh?
Just booty spit. Specifically booty spit.
Just booty spitter spit.
No other spit will do. Booty spitter spit.
You only allow ladies. Ladies, where is Infinite Charms? I need Infinite Charms in the chat, man. Ladies, y'all are going out so bad in these last days.
In the year 2023.
Y'all are going out so incredibly bad, ladies and gentlemen.
In October.
It's getting spooky. Matter of fact, I was thinking about making one of the streams called "It's Getting Spooky" because it's October. Shit is getting real crazy. It's getting spooky.
My birthday like 3 days away.
My birthday's this month too.
For real? When your birthday?
My birthday is the 23rd.
Damn, your shit 2 days after my dad.
Yeah, my mom's birthday's this month. My cousin's birthday's this month. One of my best friend's birthday's this month.
Yeah, my cousin got the same birthday. That shit is on the 13th too.
Actually, yeah, my mom's birthday is the 14th. My cousin's birthday is the 17th. My homeboy is the 6th. My other homeboy is the 27th.
Damn.
But yeah, Kevin Gates is getting spooky because he spit down her throat. And now remember, when you spit at somebody, talk to me in the chat. When you spit on somebody, this is a disrespectful act, guys. Are we understanding what's going on? By the way, Chocolate Melanin, she says that's disgusting. Good morning, Chocolate Melanin. This next video is just for Chocolate motherfucking Melanin. Talk to me.
Awkward.
She was out there earlier, y'all. She was out there earlier.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Stick your tongue out. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
No.
Stick your tongue out.
No. Not the baby.
Good girl. Good girl. you want a nigga that's gon' please you? I suck your toes, break your down and please you. She said, baby, can I say me too? Girl, you addicted and I need you. You want a nigga that's gon' please?
A killer beat.
I don't wanna
think about who.
This is disgusting.
Chat. I needed a black woman in the chat. Finally, a black woman is in the chat. Chocolate Melanin. What's the dealio with y'all, man? Chocolate Melanin, don't tell me you're not tuned in with the rest of the black women. Because I'm tuned in with the rest of the black men. That's why I'm on their ass as well. So, Chocolate Melanin, I know you tuned in with the Beehive. Don't tell me what's up. You letting Kevin. Oh, so Kevin Gates. Oh my God, this is bars. Oh my God, listen to me, guys. Kevin Gates can spit in your mouth, but not Kevin Samuels.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think being a shit, this is our women are, oh my God.
These women decide who they will allow to spit in their mouth. It's not Kevin Samuels, it's Kevin Gates. And remember the other woman, I'm not even gonna play the video. Go look up the woman Ari. She was with the Moneybag Yo dude. The woman, she sniffed his nuts, Moneybag Yo. That his baby mama or his woman, whatever. She like, yeah, I love when a nigga spits in my mouth and pulls out his weapon and threatens to shoot me with his weapon. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you that we need to have a whole new conversation about this ladies and gentlemen thing. Think about it. Ladies get to just be ladies. You don't ever tell a lady how to be a lady, but a gentleman, he must be gentle. See, this is that bars right here. Ladies, you can't tell her how to be a lady, but ladies and gentlemen, you could tell the gentleman that he must be gentle. I'm tired of being gentle with a bitch. Talk to me in the chat.
Hey, you remember on Life when he brought the contraband in the infirmary and Ray, he said, "That's on you, ass sniffle. That's on you, nut sniffle."
Damn, I don't even remember that part.
But they all got on. They went to the infirmary and they was doing drugs. And he said, "Hey, G, you want a bump?" He was gonna give him a line of coke, and he was like, "Nah, I don't want that shit. And if you knew how they brought it in here, you wouldn't want it either."
Oh yeah. Hey, Life was a good movie. Hey, let me show you. Hey, Life was a really good movie. Shout out to that movie, Life. This is when they don't make good movies anymore. I've been watching Netflix and shit recently. I can't even find a good movie. If you guys know any good movies recently, put it in the comment section on Netflix or whatever the case on the theater. The Equalizer 3 with Denzel, that was a good movie.
All of them Equalizers good.
Yeah. But let me show you this other video since we're talking about, because I don't want to lose the point, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the spit theory. Talk to me in the chat. This is the spit theory. I just created this right now. The black woman will allow certain type of black men to spit in their mouth. Now listen to me. I know this is going to sound crazy. The black woman is allowing certain type of men to spit in their mouth. And when I say spit, the spit can come from your mouth, or the spit, talk to me in the chat, can come from your penis.
Man.
What up, King Chaka in the chat? King Chaka, the black woman, did you see the black woman is now allowing Kevin Gates to spit in her mouth. And see, when I talk about the black woman, you guys are gonna think that I'm joking. Now, let me show you something real quick. Hold on. These are the comments from the woman who allowed Kevin Gates to spit in her mouth. Look at this. Because people were in her comments like, wow, you really let this nigga spit in your mouth. Right? And people were saying that she was pregnant. Let me say this last thing before I even move forward. Allegedly, she's not pregnant. I need to say that. Before we really go in on this woman, she's allegedly not pregnant. Talk to me in the chat.
Y'all believe anything y'all hear on the internet. Really. Just like y'all believe I was pregnant, but I'm not fucking pregnant.
So she says she's not pregnant. That's the same woman. I found her on Instagram or wherever, TikTok, whatever. She says she's not pregnant, even though we looked at the pictures and she kind of looks pregnant. Let's just keep it a funky buck, guys. If you look at these pictures right here, she kind of looks a little pregnant. People were saying she's pregnant. She says she's not pregnant. So let's just believe her. Although I did do a little further research. Talk to me in the chat. I did a little further research on this woman who got spit down her motherfucking throat by Pookie and Ray Ray. And the point, and this goes to a bigger point. You're allowing certain niggas to spit down your throat. And let's just say, and this is
High value throat spitters.
Say it again.
High value throat spitters.
High value, first of all, high value booty spitters. You allow booty spit. Imagine. Now, this is the thing. Pookie gets to have all the fun. Pookie spitting everywhere. Pookie spitting in butts in jail. Pookie spitting down your baby mama's throat. Now answer me this. Why shouldn't we all try to be Pookie? If Pookie gets to have all the respect, all the money, all the jewelry, all the cars, all the bitches, and he gets to do whatever he wants, why shouldn't black men try to be Pookie de facto? Talk to me.
I was going to say that point earlier. You took the point right out of my mouth. I was like, damn, I want to be a shit. Why don't you just be booty spitter?
Right. I want to be Pookie. Shit. First of all, let's just put it there. Pookie gets to fuck all the bitches first. He gets all the riches. Everybody listens to him. You submit to him no matter what. He can embarrass your ass. You don't make him do nothing. He can drink the kids' Capri Suns. Why shouldn't men strive to be Pookie? Tell me.
I don't see a reason not to.
Now, of course, that begs the question that I've asked before, and I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. Can a black man, is a Pookie born or is a Pookie raised? Talk to me in the chat. See, y'all aren't ready for these type of conversations. I said, is a Pookie born or is a Pookie raised? What am I saying? In other words, is Pookie genetic? Are you born out of the womb and you're immediately a Pookie? Or is it based on your social conditions that you be in your teachings or lack of teachings that you become a Pookie? And furthermore, after you answer that question, can a black man such as myself or de facto or King Chaka Cop Killer or Solo Dolo, can black men that have already be awakened, can we become Pookies? Or is it too late for us? Talk to me in the chat.
It's too late. It's too late.
De facto, you're telling me an old dog can't learn new tricks? You can't become a Pookie de facto after all the things that you've learned?
Nope. It's not in me no more.
Wow. Nope. It's not. But wait a minute. De facto, you get everything. The whole earth will be given to you if you become Pookie. Why wouldn't you do that?
I think the better question is, why haven't I already?
Wow. That's extreme. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have another video. But wait a minute, because this woman is not pregnant. Let's just say this woman is not pregnant because she has a little belly, but she's wearing one of them little fucking onesies. I told you these women out here wearing a goddamn onesie now. These women are so fucking desperate for you to stare at their vagina. They're wearing a onesie, guys. But now some people said she was pregnant, but you know, it's kind of bad manners to tell a woman that she's pregnant because she might just be a little chubby. But I did some research. She says she's not pregnant, but if you look in 2020, she posted on her TikTok that she was pregnant in 2020. Now, this is where I wanted to bring the next point. So let's just say the woman is not pregnant, because I think it's very irresponsible if she's not pregnant to say that she's pregnant, because that's a whole nother conversation. Remember, if she's pregnant, then the baby is drinking Kevin Gates' spit. I'm gonna say it again. If she's pregnant, that means that the baby is drinking Kevin Gates' spit.
Booty spitter spit.
His booty spitter spit. This is different than regular spit. He spits in booties. So you've got and he drinks pee. So all of the excrements, he drinks pee, he spits in shitty booties. Now he's spitting in your mouth, and you said, oh, he looked like God to me. Did you hear what the black woman said? I need you to hear it again. Fuck that. The black woman said, he looks like God to me.
Fucking plaque built up in front of y'all teeth.
God, I don't even
I don't
She
wouldn't have
so
one
it's hard
breath
for
if
me
his
to
breath was funky. That man is clean.
He looked clean. Everything about him looked clean.
He looked like a god on stage for real.
Girl, he looked like an Indian.
So good.
If
Hey,
people
Prince,
would
you
have
got
like
it.
they said it was, they would have seen like the clean aura that was around Kevin when he was up there on that stage. Everybody keeps
It's
talking
like
about
he
he got
had a glow
demons and
around him.
stuff. That man is the most spiritual man that I've ever come across, and people just hate that.
Yeah, he did.
I thought they
look
see the
good.
feathers in his beard.
I don't think that means anything, but okay.
Yeah, if you listen to it, I'll read
I seen that video and it was like, should we risk it all? Me too. I'm weak.
Y'all not real friends. Sorry. How
I
we not real
definitely risked
friends?
it all.
No, let her talk.
Y'all not real friends.
Y'all not real friends. How we not real friends?
Yeah, please let me know.
Elaborate.
He's not real good.
So again, now she's on TikTok defending it, and she said, matter of fact, he had a clean mouth, and your baby daddy doesn't have a clean mouth, and he looked like God to me, so I let him spit down my throat. Now let's read some comments de facto. Some of these comments right here says, now mind you, she wasn't pregnant, but she does have a baby. We need to say this real quick before we move forward de facto. She does have a baby. And just in case we're clear, in 2020, she was very pregnant, 5 months pregnant, and this is her baby. She posted this on her TikTok. So this is fair use, guys. And shout out to her daughter. But here's the question de facto. And here's the question for everybody in the chat. Okay, she wasn't pregnant when he spit down her throat. Even though there was comments talking about, well, her body, her choice. Would you believe this? I'm going to show you something real quick because I have to move forward. So at the time, I thought she was pregnant. And this woman said, oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on, let me find her. Let me find the better video. Anyway, this woman right here, she said, oh, her body, her choice. When I said, what if I told you that woman was pregnant? Because this woman was in there hyping her up and saying, oh, that was sexy. And I think she enjoyed it. Her pussy got wet. This nigga spit a loogie, her pussy got wet. I said, well, what if I told you that this was, this woman was pregnant. I said, how about the baby in her womb? Do you think the baby loved it as well? Because she talked about, oh, I think that woman loved it. I said, since the baby digests everything that the mother digests, the woman says, I don't know that she was pregnant. I'm talking about the action. I said, okay, well, look at the bottom comment. I said, okay, well, what if I told you that this woman is pregnant and she was very pregnant during this act? Would you have a different comment? She says, no. I don't know her. I don't care what she does with her body. Her body, her choice.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Me back to my initial fucking video that I was bringing out earlier. These women will come to the defense of each other talking about her body, her choice.
I have gotten abortions before. I won't say
many?
how many.
How many?
More than one. That's what I will say.
Okay.
How many abortions you've had?
None.
You're a liar.
Let's just say when I get to heaven, they're gonna be like, "Mommy."
Me too. mommy, girl.
JK.
Let's just say I got quite a few guardian angels. No, I'm just kidding.
If it
her nickname is Kid Cemetery.
Wow.
When fetuses go to die.
And guess who she's getting an abortion by? Kevin Gates.
Kevin
Gates is telling her, go on, baby. Go on, kill it. I'm going to kill it. We ain't got time for that.
He fucked everything. He fucked the little, I don't know what that was. You showed this receipt. The dude was saying he hit him too.
Oh, I showed. Yes, thank you for bringing that up. Kevin Gates. There was a dude, a transgender, who came out and said that Kevin Gates fucked him in the vaginal pussy, and the transgender pissed on his face and said he was squirting, and Kevin Gates said, "Oh, I don't care that you're a transgender." Now, I don't know that that's true, but I played that video. This person was bold enough to come out and say it, and Kevin Gates never said nothing about it. Now, remember, spitting on someone is a disgusting act. Spitting on someone is a disrespectful act.
Pissing on somebody is the most disrespectful one, though, of all.
But he drinks pee, so is he disrespectful if he spits in your mouth, but he drinks pee? He's willing to drink your pee as long as he can spit in your mouth. Now, mind you, this is the real conversation, guys, because a lot of you guys don't understand why I'm talking about this. This is this woman's daughter. So let's just say she wasn't pregnant, because the other woman said, well, if she was pregnant, it's her body, her choice. Oh my God. This is the most educated group of women in America. The women who say, oh, it's her body, her choice, so she can let this nigga spit down her throat while she's pregnant. That should be appalling for everybody. And this is the reason why I be asking these women, who the fuck are y'all? For real. Because why do y'all always come to each other's defense on the most disgusting, despicable shit? You're never going to see men coming together and defending each other when they're just completely, disgustingly, demonically wrong. You don't see that. When men are wrong, we call each other out. Why do women allow this shit?
You ever heard that term devil's advocate?
Go ahead.
You ever heard that term devil's advocate? It was about 3-4 years ago. I termed this phrase, like, you never heard it before. I've never heard it from anybody. But I told somebody this. I said, you're going to stand by the devil so long and play devil's advocate so much, you're going to turn into the devil. And I think that's what we're witnessing.
Wow. The devil's advocate. That's a good point, too. I remember I blocked this dude because he was, and I know him in real life, but he was one of those type of niggas that's always playing the devil's advocate. He, no matter what, no matter how much evidence I brought up, he want to bring up, well, here's another perspective, and looking ass nigga. And the point is, sometimes that's important, but sometimes when it's very evident what's going on, we don't need the devil's advocate and we don't need the devil. Like, for instance, with this woman who allows this man to spit down her throat, if she's pregnant, there's no devil advocate. This woman is wrong. This woman needs to be shamed. That's the point. But let's just bring it to the newest point. So she doesn't have a child. So let's give her some slack, right? Or at least she wasn't pregnant when that happened, but she does have a child. In 2020, she was 5 months pregnant. So now this is her daughter. Here's the question that I'm asking for this woman. This is the question that I'm asking for a lot of women. I asked this other woman that I worked with. She was Latina, but she had black children. Her baby daddy was black. I'm not going to say her name, but this woman that I know from my last job, her baby daddy's black. And I used to ask her, you got 2 black daughters. They're 5 years old and 7 years old. And you don't respect men, and you're fucking all these men and sucking all these dicks. What are you going to tell your daughters about men? This is the question that nobody ever asked on a public sphere. What are these hot girls teaching their daughters about men? What do you think, guys? Talk to me in the chat. De facto, let me ask you, what are these hot girls like this one who's allowing Kevin to spit down her throat? What is she going to tell her daughter when her daughter sees the video? What is she going to say? Talk to me.
Same thing her mama told her. We was all young once. We was all young. We was all kids.
Wow. Complete insanity, guys. Complete.
Mama had a life. Mama had a life too.
Mama gotta have a life too. But I just, maybe I'm hating, but I can't stop getting back to the point of they choose the type of guys that they would even allow to do this to. You see what I'm saying? They would literally turn their nose up at certain type of men, but other type of men that they allow heinous acts like this. And it's based off of a certain lifestyle that they're choosing who they would allow this to happen to. Does that make sense?
And that's what I say. Like, that's why I said devil's advocate, because like all of this stuff we witness from feminism, it's all like a tool from the devil. I think we can all admit that. It's to keep you from going to where you need to be. It's a diversion. And I think they played devil's advocate to so much stuff we told them. Like a black woman could have told them and they might would have took it a little different. They might would have believed it. But being that it was coming from us, they didn't want to take it. And now they being shown the shit that they doing, and it makes no sense. And now they can't explain it. They can't argue it. And it's just like, wow. So they got to double down on it.
They got to double down. De facto, you remember this one, right?
Hey, y'all, look at this.
1, 2, 3.
So we have here this, we'll call her IG model, who for $200 was convinced to lick an actual public dumpster with her tongue on film. I try not to judge anybody, but at the same time, I can make my critical analysis, and my analysis is this. I think it's just sad that we've got so far in a society to where we value money and materials to the point where we will not only degrade ourselves on camera, but we will also risk our physical well-being and our health to do so. I guess this new generation considers getting the bag the most important thing, but to the very few of us that are left that actually care about morals and respect, I salute you, because we're the last of a dying breed, obviously. On a side note, how much you want to bet this same girl will walk by me and turn her nose up at me because I don't have enough money? Ain't that about a bitch?
De facto, you remember that, right? I don't know if you ever seen that. That was an older video I posted on my last channel, and the fact of the matter is that when you have a video like that, that was a pretty woman. Somebody put that in the chat, pretty woman. Yeah, a goddamn prostitute
I've been rocking with you since the blackface days. When you did that video with a blackface, that was the first video I seen of you.
That was a beautiful time to be alive. But de facto, here's a good point that I want to bring out about this video. Look at this video of this seemingly attractive, otherwise well-off black woman. She's not insane. This is the point. In order for a black man to lick a public dumpster for $200, these were white people filming her, gave her $200. In order for a black man to do that on camera for $200, he would have to be homeless, extremely desperately homeless, or insane. So there would be black men that would do this for $200. Don't get me wrong. But this woman is neither, or at least she's not openly. So that's the difference why we want to show this video right here. This is a seemingly otherwise normal black woman who is willing to do this degrading act for something as little as $200, but they're still going to get on Instagram and flaunt on your ass. We need to reevaluate black men.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
1, 2, 3.
So we have here this, we'll call her IG model, who for $200 was convinced to lick an actual public dumpster with her tongue on film. I try not to judge anybody.
Now, again, it's not about judging. It's just about being real, guys. This is Talking Shit Tuesday. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know where Infinite Charms is, and I don't know if Chocolate Melanin is still in the chat, but let me just switch gears real quick. I'm going to come right back to that, but back to the initial conversation we were having at the beginning. Look at this.
Clarissa is on the ground right now. Clarissa, tell us what's happening.
Stand by.
Hi, John. So forgive me, I have a slightly unelegant position, but we have just had a massive barrage of rockets coming in here, not too far from...
Yeah, man.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Clarissa is on the ground right now. Clarissa, tell us what's happening.
Stand by.
Hi, John. So forgive me, I have a slightly unelegant position, but we have just had a massive barrage of rockets coming in here, not too far from us. So we have had to take shelter here by the roadside. We're just about 5 minutes away. Gaza is in that direction. We can hear now a lot of jets in the sky. We could also hear the Iron Dome intercepting a number of those rockets as they were whizzing overhead and making impact in that direction, not too far from here. We came to this location because this was ground zero for this entire operation of carnage. Hamas militants came on a pickup truck. This was the first place where they breached that border wall, and they basically drove down this strip, just spraying lead wherever they went. We saw, in fact, I was just grabbing it before that happened and we had to hit the deck, but heavy weaponry being used. It's saying we can get up now. Where are we moving to? Sorry, just 1 second, guys. Okay.
Let's come up and go this way and then...
All right, so now I can show you the scene here. This is where those militants first came, opening up fire on all these vehicles. There's a baby carriage down there, turned over on its side. You can see over there, Clayton, if you just show in the distance there, some kind of strikes, looks like in Gaza as well. Return fire. Or is that the smoke from the rocket launches? Forgive me. It's a little difficult after being crouched in a ditch to know exactly what's been going on.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. That doesn't even make sense.
Clarissa is on the ground right now. Clarissa, tell us what's happening.
Stand by.
Hi, John. So forgive me, I have a slightly unelegant position, but we have just had a massive barrage of rockets coming in here, not too far from us. So we have had to take shelter here by the roadside. We're just about 5 minutes away. Gaza is in that direction. We can hear now a lot of jets in the sky. We could also hear the Iron Dome intercepting a number of those rockets as they were whizzing overhead and making impact in that direction, not too far from here. We came to this location because this was ground zero for this entire operation of carnage. Hamas militants came on a pickup truck. This was the first place where they breached that border wall, and they basically drove down this strip, just spraying lead wherever they went. We saw, in fact, I was just grabbing it before that happened and we had to hit the deck, but heavy weaponry being used. It's saying we can get up now. Where are we moving to? Sorry, just 1 second, guys. Okay.
Let's come up and go this way and then...
All right, so now I can show you the scene here. This is where those militants first came, opening up fire on all these vehicles. There's a baby carriage down there, turned over on its side. You can see over there, Clayton, if you just show in the distance there, some kind of strikes, looks like in Gaza as well. Return fire. Or is that the smoke from the rocket launches? Forgive me. It's a little difficult after being crouched in a ditch to know exactly what's been going on.
Talk to me in the chat. Do you believe this? I just need to know what y'all are thinking. Before I get out of here, I need to know what y'all are thinking. Do we believe this? Just that video alone. Does that video look believable? I mean, I just need to know if I'm crazy or what's going on. Does the video look believable, guys?
No, it doesn't. It does not look real.
In fact, wait. She got up. She's laying down. Oh, my God. I'm out of breath. She's out of breath like she literally just dodged a fucking rocket launcher.
You don't see no smoke. Like they said smoke. I didn't see no damn smoke.
She's like, oh my God, I heard the Iron Dome intercepting all of the rocket launchers. We barely reached, and I'm wrong. And then you chose right now to go live. And then 30 seconds into the live, oh, now you can stand up. Now everything's okay.
I ain't gonna lie. Rhoda, she would have gave that performance awesome.
Who, Rhoda?
Yep.
You know, speaking of which, Rhoda is back outside. Somebody put that in the chat. If anybody doesn't know who Rhoda is, by the way, this is the woman who allegedly got hit with a brick. We're going to talk about her until the end of time, until the story gets finished. Rhoda, she's such an actor. Now she's back outside. Talk to me in the chat. I follow her on Instagram just in case nobody knows. She's private on Instagram, but I've been following her since the moment she went viral. Before she went private on her Instagram, I've been following her. I didn't leave any negative comments, so she didn't block me. She was blocking people, but I'm in her fucking comments. I'm in Rhoda's fucking Instagram, and Rhoda's posting. She's back outside, guys. This is brand new information.
Surviving, nigga. You feel me? I know you.
No. To me, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat.
Surviving, nigga. You feel me? I know you.
I told him, kill somebody.
Blood in the fucking building, bro. What's up? What you mean?
The fact that I'm a dog owner now and that I have to get up to walk my dog is crazy. And look at my new haircut, y'all. And also, I was a caged animal last night. I had to come out. I just was like, yo, last night I act like a bitch that just had a baby. I was like, yo, I ain't been outside. I'm back outside. I'm still here. I'm still here.
Ooh, child.
Still, Rhoda's back outside. Her face
Go
went
back
down.
inside, looking like Johnny Somali.
Yeah, I'm outside. Listen, but her face went down. So everybody give your favorite emoji for Rhoda. Her face went down. She no longer has a big face because the brick, and she's back outside. She's throwing dollar bills on strippers' asses. I wonder if she's using the GoFundMe money. Is it possible?
You know it. You fucking know it.
Stripper's ass.
If they unfroze it, I'm pretty sure Rhoda's using that. I'm pretty fucking sure.
Wow. But what do you okay, how about this? Let me see. I have a few more videos before I go. Jay, is Jay in the chat before I leave? Jay, are you in the chat? Jay, I guarantee I know this is how good I am. I know exactly what Jay is going to comment right now. Jay, go ahead and comment as you would regularly comment. I'm about to show this video. I want to see what Jay's going to say. Talk to me in the chat. By the way, this is Tay Diggs, guys. Does anybody remember Tay Diggs? I showed him before. This is him right here. Hold on. Let me show you. Oh, there's two type of niggas that black women adore. Pookie Ray Ray. She's going to let Pookie Ray Ray spit in her mouth, right? But she's also going to let Tay Diggs spit in her mouth. One of these very successful, do it by the book, clean cut ass, police ass, I want to be a Shriner ass niggas, Russell Wilson ass niggas. Yes. Talk to me in the chat. You are going to let Tay Diggs spit in your mouth too. How about Tay Diggs, Jay? You remember Tay Diggs? This is a new video. This has nothing to do what I showed you before. Talk to me.
Hey, him and Russell need to do a song. They need to call it "Clean Up Women," 2023.
Wow.
Making it easy for the clean up woman.
Hold on, wait. Where's the video? Damn, hold on. Did I delete it? I think I just accidentally deleted it. Shit. Hold on. Fuck that. I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm about to pull out my fucking phone and pull out this screenshot real quick. I got to pull this video out, guys. Forgive me before I leave. Because I didn't do all this for nothing. I didn't do this. I didn't do all of this for nothing. Hold on. I have a video of this dude. What's the nigga's name? There he is. Tay Diggs. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up right now. Because I need y'all to see this. This is going back to my general concept that I'm talking about. This is a systematic thing. I talked about what's the nigga's name? Usher Raymond. Somebody said, let Usher Raymond wear a dress. Don't worry about it. I said, no, Usher Raymond is not wearing a dress because he wants to wear a dress. Usher Raymond is wearing a dress because they told him to wear a dress. And I'm stomping down on that point. Hold on. Let me find this video right here. Because I think I accidentally deleted the video. I don't know how. But I need to pull this shit up for you guys. Hold on. Home Alone, Daddy Will Shoot Me. Roll Back Outside. Damn, where is this nigga Tay Diggs at? Okay, in the meantime, let me play this video real quick. Let me play this video just so we can move forward a little bit. No. I'm not even going to move forward. Fuck that.
Let me try a new thing. Girl, let me wear your G-string.
How y'all feeling in the chat, man? We about to get out of here. Chocolate Melanin, I thank you for sticking with me. You know, I know we're a little bit different over here. Let me play a few more receipts. I have so many receipts. I'm trying to figure out what not to play. So again, the woman, these are some of the receipts I want to show you though, about the woman who got spit in her mouth. And I'm going to show you the next receipt. So the Beehive came to her defense. Period, girl. Listen, so she got spit in her mouth, guys, and somebody said, period, girl. You see? This is the dumbness. The Beehive has no actual real shit behind it. The Beehive literally just takes care of each other no matter what. That's all that matters. You don't have to be right. The woman got spit in her mouth, and then they said, period, girl. Listen, live your life, babe. Team you. Let me read some more comments.
They don't realize how dumb they sound. I don't think they do.
No, you know why? Because again, going back to the niggas, out of every 10 niggas, 8 out of 10 niggas are gonna fuck them regardless and not hold them accountable. Let's just be very real.
Facts.
This is where it comes down to. And as black men, if we're not going to be very real about it, we're never going to come to the conclusion, and we're never going to be able to do anything about it. At the current state, in the current paradigm, out of every 10 people, out of every 10 men, we're not even talking about race. Out of every 10 men, only 2 men are going to stand on business with these hoes for real. You talk about de facto. You said you don't allow them to see you. You don't even participate in the game. You're only 2 out of 10, and I'm being generous. The true fact is there might only be 1 out of 10 men that are willing to stand on business and tell these hoes, shut the fuck up.
Facts.
And look at these comments right here. Girl, you had a good night. This is what the women are telling her after she got a loogie down her throat from allegedly a complete stranger. Let me show you. I'm not going to show you the video again, but allegedly she got a loogie down her throat by a complete stranger. This is what the women are saying to her. Listen, girl, you had a good night, and that's all that matters at this point. Listen to what they're saying. That's what they're in their comments. And this is the reason why I talk about the Beehive. Because it's one thing for one woman to do something fucking completely stupid. And when a man does something completely stupid, he has to sit in that shit. And all the men and all the women and all the transgenders, everybody in between, they're going to tell that man he did something wrong. But when a black woman like this does something disgusting, you can guarantee you're going to have a number of women who are in the chat, and even simps who are in the chat, who are going to wife her up, and the women who are going to hype her up. Think about that. The women are going to hype her up. The men are going to wife her up. That's bars right there.
I drink your spit. I'll drink your booty spitter spit.
I'll drink your booty spitters spit. So what happens if the booty spitter spits in the black woman's mouth and then she spits in the simp's mouth? Talk to me in the chat. Is that considered the booty spitter spit?
He gonna be like, that's like an autograph.
You ever seen that one? I never seen the movie, but there's a movie called The Caterpillar or something. Allegedly somebody so they sew his mouth to somebody's anus, and it's this big caterpillar from one mouth to another anus, and everybody's shitting down each other's throat. I guess
gotta
it's
check
kind of
that
like
out.
that. Go look up that
That's
movie.
like a skit. That's like a skit on Jackass. They did like a skit, and then it was an episode on South Park called A Human Centipede.
Yeah, the South Park one. That's the South Park one is talking about the actual movie where it's like 12 people in a line and you feed the first person somebody, he shits down, he shits in another person's mouth. That person swallows his shit and then shits it in another mouth. So this is what Kevin Gates is doing. He spits in the black woman's mouth and the black woman is God. So the simp, he allows her to spit in his mouth.
Lord Toilet Bowl.
Wow. Chocolate Melanin, don't leave. Chocolate Melanin, don't you leave. Okay, I'll change the subject. Chocolate Melanin, just tell me that you're here.
We're trying to understand the science.
Exactly, Chocolate Melanin. We're trying to understand the science.
Fuck.
Literally just trying to understand, okay? That's all. It's not like we're not being disgusting on purpose. But okay, I'll change the subject. How about this one right here?
The green. Little bastard. Oh. Now we're talking. It's the day shift. It's the day shift. For sure. Ooh. Oh, Tanika Masika, girl. She also might be his twin brother. Oh, is that the move? Is that the signature? I'm also and the night is going Hey. Don't do it. I told you, didn't I go? Okay. This is so Tanika Masika? Ooh, okay. I like to put my own flavor on it. Is that the signature move? Can you show us your signature move? Signature! One more time. Signature! Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart.
Ooh, child.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Sensational.
Again, this is Tay Diggs. This is the second time. Talk to me in the chat. This is the second time the man has done this. Can we forgive it the second time? The first time, maybe. Now, remember, if this... Oh, let me guess. We should just let this man have his fun de facto. Talk to me.
No. 500 lashes. Umar style.
500 lashes like Dr. Umar for this
He
nigga.
got
What is
1,000 because he did it the first time.
Oh, wow. Why are they doing this?
He needs to stop doing that. Tay Diggs, I gotta say this. He needs to stop doing that because when you have genetic triggers, or not even just genetic triggers, you could have something that's a personality trigger, and some can come about you when you got on a dress and you dressed in high heels and stuff on camera. You know, like something might have happened to dude, man. He might want to stop doing that.
Nah, he was okay. I'm gonna tell you like this. When I showed that to somebody, they told me, why does he look like he's too much in character? Allegedly, he was pretending to, make a skit or whatever. But the person I showed that to, they were like, nah, this nigga look like he's too much in character. I said,
oh, no. I know he in character, but what I'm saying is he gotta stop doing that because he gonna trigger a memory that he done had, and it's gonna come all back to him, and he gonna start crying. Some weirdo shit, like an MK Ultras, some shit. He gonna melt down.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's not a character. This nigga
exactly.
This is not a character.
That's a personality he got behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is at this point, this is This is what he's doing, guys.
What's her name?
Now remember, you guys don't understand. I keep on bringing you the same conversation. Usher Raymond, all the black men, we could go down the list, but Tay Diggs was a staple in the black community. Tay Diggs is a sex symbol to black women. This is the second video that he came out dressed like a bitch, and this one, he didn't even get paid for this one. I guess this is a joke too, right? At what point are you going to say, okay, this might be an agenda? That's the question, de facto, to the same people who are going to tell us, well, you know, you need to let people be people or whatever. At what point are you going to tell black, or forget black, well, at what point are you going to tell us, you know what? You might be on to something. See, that's the problem. I understand you're going to question a conspiracy theorist, but at some point, a coincidence becomes a pattern. And when the coincidence becomes a pattern, you should no longer be so questioning the conspiracy theorist. You should be willing to have a conversation. At what point, how many niggas I gotta show you in a dress to show you there's an agenda, de facto?
He started off as Rolling from the Wood. Now he's Taisha Diggs.
Taisha. Wow. Let me say this because I got a few more receipts before I gotta get out of here. Tay Diggs, you're done, nigga. And remember, I played the other video. Tay Diggs, he's allegedly dating Omarion's baby mama. And Omarion's son is like, I don't like this nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga? This nigga, don't trust this nigga.
Done.
And Marion's son
Done,
is telling his mom not to trust Tay Diggs.
Done. You done, Tay.
Tay Diggs, wow. But let me get back to the dysfunction. Let's get back to the dysfunction.
Shoot me. Okay. And my daddy's whole Supreme Court.
Nobody cares. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your daddy. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your whole life. Fuck your family. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck your daddy. That's your bitch ass. That's your stupid ass. So you gay faggot ass bitch. Go to hell. That's why you going to take the hell. You going to take the hell. Your whole family going to hell, bitch. The fuck?
Your mama going to hell,
What's wrong with you? This stupid bitch. I feel you. You going to fight? You going to fight? Do you want 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 to fight?
I don't.
Move, stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Move. You're going to make me mad. Stop. Stop. You're going to make me mad. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me, bro.
I don't.
Facto, what was the problem right there?
Fucking sisterhood, man. Fucking sisterhood. I blame feminism.
Well,
I'm glad Tobias saved the sister. He saved her
Tobias.
from Black Lightning.
Wow, not Tobias. Wait, hold on. Let me break this down one more time, guys. Tell me in the chat, what's the problem right here before I break this down and I tell you what I think the problem is? What do you see the problem is here?
Shoot me. Okay. And my daddy's whole. Shoot me.
I'm just in case anybody didn't hear what she said. She said, I could call my daddy up here to shoot you. Let's continue.
Shoot me. Okay. And my daddy's whole Supreme Court.
Nobody cares. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your daddy. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your whole life. Fuck your family. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck your daddy. That's your bitch ass. That's your stupid ass. So you gay faggot ass bitch. Go to hell. That's why you going to take the hell. You going to take the hell. Your whole family going to hell, bitch. The fuck? What's wrong with you? This stupid bitch. I feel you. You want to fight? You want to fight? Do 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 you want to fight?
I don't.
Move, stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Move. You're gonna make me mad. Stop. Stop. You're gonna make me mad. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me.
I don't.
Stop grabbing me. It's not. Move. You're gonna make me mad.
I don't.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. So I'm gonna get straight to the point. Solo Dolo got straight to the point. I'm gonna get straight to the point. The main point, the reason why I pointed this video out, and this was going viral on social media recently. The first thing out her mouth was when she got into the altercation, I could call my daddy to come and shoot you. Why is that a problem?
You're expendable. You're expendable.
Well, again, Solo, I called you Solo. Again, de facto, this is the perfect point. It goes back to what we're saying. Remember the woman I showed you earlier? She said, how could you look at me? I'm so sexy. How could you tell me no? It goes back to what we were saying about the woman in the spandex pants. When you allow the woman to know that she has control over you, that's where the game is fucked. And so these women have a variety of men to enforce their beehive. You see, they have Pookie Ray Ray to enforce their beehive. They have the police who are men, the white man to enforce their beehive. They have the simp to enforce their beehive. They have their brothers who are going to fight for their honor no matter what to enforce their beehive. They have their fathers. In this case, this woman said, I'm going to get my father to come and kill you for my stupid altercation at work. Bitch, you work at McDonald's. You better go get the hash browns. You better get the motherfucking Whopper or the goddamn Big Mac with cheese and shut your mouth. But instead, you want to volunteer your father to kill somebody. How old is this woman's father? 50 years old?
But what if he get killed? What if he get killed? Or what if he go to jail? What if he go to prison for the rest of his life? Or what if he get killed?
Oh, that doesn't matter because he's going to be a hero. That's all that matters. She's going to call him a hero. She's not going to really honor him, but let's just say he goes to jail. Now he has to become a real booty spitter. Or let's just say he dies, which is even worse. But do you see how easy it was for it to roll off her tongue? I have a man to protect my bullshit. This is what it means. Let me say it one more time just for anybody who doesn't understand. When this woman says, I'm going to get my father to, come and shoot you, what it means is she could have had her father, her brother, Pookie Ray Ray, the police. What it means is I'm going to call the man in my phone who I have who's going to crash out the moment I say so. This is exactly what she means.
Shoot me. Okay. And my daddy's the whole Supreme Court.
Nobody cares. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your daddy. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your whole life. Fuck your family. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck your daddy. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your stupid ass up. You gay faggot ass bitch. Go to hell. That's why you want to take the hell. You want to take the hell. Your whole family going to hell, bitch. The fuck?
Your mama going to hell,
What's wrong with you? Bitch, I feel you. Do you want to fight? 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 Do you want to fight?
I don't.
Move, stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Move. You're going to make me mad. Stop. Stop. You're going to make me mad. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me. Stop grabbing me.
The black man, or first of all, Indigenous Queen, I'm going to need you to not be racist. He was a black man, clearly. The black man, or as Indigenous Queen would call him, the albino man, would have to step in. Whether if there's no black man there, it's going to have to be albino man to step in. Either way, he's proxy black. It's always a black man, just like when you watch these reality shows, Love and Hip Hop, Bad Girls Club, Baddies West, Baddies East, Krishan Rock. It's always a 6 foot, 7 foot security guard standing between these women who are fighting each other, breaking it up. But the narrative is we're the ones causing the violence. How is this the case?
No, the narrative is we don't protect. I could
Oh,
have swore I just seen him protect her from an ass whooping.
he definitely protected her from the ass woman because let's just call it like it is. Even though that fat man was out of shape and he was homosexual, he would turn her into a rag doll if he really wanted to.
Flaming. He would have flamed her all the way across that lobby of that McDonald's. He would have had the checkout, you know, the mobile checkouts in there, little
Right,
stalls. Yeah, he would have
right.
had her pent up all against them.
All against that. He'd have dragged her ass across the whole shit. He'd have dragged her ass to the back where they make the condiments. He'd have put tomatoes
Put her
on
in
her
the
ass,
fire. Put her in
mustard
the
on her
fire.
ass.
Jumped off the table.
Jumped off the table. He'd have picked the fries fresh out the fucking fryer and poured them motherfuckers on her head with the hot grease and all that shit if he wanted to. He'd have picked her ass up and threw her ass out the drive-through window. She
Did a
would have been.
swanton bomb out the play slide, the kid play slide.
Now, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you really want to be honest, he would have put her in one of those, one of these right here. The transgender hold right here. This is the transgender hold right here. He'd have put her, he'd have put her in the tranny hold, and then he said, "Listen, bitch, you better get my Whopper with cheese immediately." He would have made her cook. Listen to me closely, guys. He would have made her make a Whopper at McDonald's. Think about it. He would have told the bitch, "Make me a Whopper at McDonald's, ho."
Call me
But yet,
uncle and give me an extra cheeseburger on the side.
yeah, say uncle. Now remember, guys, why is this woman so comfortable getting in this man's face? Would she do that in Dubai? Oh my God, this is bars. De facto, this is literally bars. Would she do that in Dubai?
No, because you'll be bye. You'll never come back. You'll have to say bye.
Right. She wouldn't do that in Dubai because she would have to go bye-bye. Now, here's the question. Why is it that these women don't do this in Dubai? I need to understand it. Why do they step up to black men like this? Because this was a black man. Even though he was gay or whatever, he was a black man. Why do they feel so comfortable coming up to us like this, but they would never dare do that to the Saudi Arabian man in Dubai?
Shoot me. Okay. And my daddy's whole Supreme Court.
Nobody cares. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your daddy. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your whole life. Fuck your family. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck your daddy. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your stupid ass up. You gay faggot ass bitch. Go to hell. That's why you want to take the hell. You want to take the hell. Your whole family going to hell, bitch. The fuck? What's wrong with you? Bitch, I feel you. You want to fight? You want to fight? Do 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 you want to fight?
Fight. Think about it, guys. Do you want to fight? But if he knocks her out, now her daddy has to do something about it. Think about it very closely, guys. Do you want to fight? But
it's on camera too.
Right. But think about it. Of course it's on camera, but my point is this. Okay, do you want to fight? Yes, bitch, I want to fight. He wants to fight. He knocks your ass up. You're going to jail now. Uppercuts your ass. Now, your Pookie Ray Ray or your father, your brother, one of these goofy ass niggas have to come to your defense. When they should have told your ass to shut the fuck up to begin with. See, now, this is why I promise that I'll never get famous, but I'm going to live in the internet in the sector that I live in because I have to say this. In Saudi Arabia, they make you put a blanket over your head and they make you shut the fuck up. And you can't barely even leave the house without your man, ladies. You ladies in the black community are going to get a rude awakening, and I'm just here to give you the truth. These women are so bold because men, and that's why we got to come back to you, bitch ass men. I don't know if it's because you were raised by your mother since the 1970s or because you want the pussy from these women. I don't know if it's one or both. But the fact of the matter is, men are the one emboldening these women to do these stupid ass acts. So we can talk all day about these stupid ass women, but we know they're stupid. We know these women are stupid. Now, here's another thing. When I found out that this woman got her mouth spit in by Kevin Gates, I had to realize something, guys. I'm not going to lie. This did something to me. I just figured this out, guys. When I found out that Kevin Gates spit in our black queen, what would Dr. Umar say about this, guys? Oh, de facto. This is a good question. What would Dr. Umar say about Pookie Ray Ray spitting his booty spit in a woman's mouth?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Father, you may be a damn good father, but guess what? What are we doing for the community? What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years? And the minute she raised her voice, we say she's not humble enough. She had to become masculine to survive the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Are you telling me you can't see how we created that?
I understand that, but she needs to be
If we was
more
loving
selective.
our women and taking care of our women, do you think she would be like that? That personality has a history.
If she's picking Pookie and Ray Ray instead of
You're making her a scapegoat.
No, she's picking a scapegoat.
No.
There's good quality.
Ooh, child.
Raised by my mother too. I'm no exception to the rule. So the question is this. I was told that women are angels and dandelions and flowers, and we need to lay down our jacket on the puddle for these women. And so the question becomes, as a black man, do I need to reevaluate everything that I've been taught? And don't try to shame me and call me bitter and all these other things. Think about it from my perspective. I was told that the black woman was God. You've always been told that the black man ain't shit. So don't worry about black men. You've never had any expectations for the black man.
And that right there is why you shouldn't change the way you think. Why? Because this time it actually ain't our fault.
And
we can twist, we can contort ourselves and act all kind of ways. We can simp our way out this situation if we want to. But it'll be to the detriment of society. Society will just go to hell.
Wow. So here's the thing though, de facto, and I know you've had to feel it at some point or the other. You've had to feel the obvious betrayal in the lies that were told to you. It's almost like when your parents told you Santa Claus was real and you found out that it wasn't. So when you find out these women are even more disgusting than us, and they will allow the most despicable types of characters of our community to do the most degrading acts to them. Meanwhile, these are the same type of women that are making upstanding gentlemen go through 20 dates and send them 20 DMs. We have to send them flowers and they're ignoring regular guys. This is the type of woman that says, I'm not going to date a bus driver, but you're going to let a random nigga spit in your mouth. And here's the thing. How much is it's like the reparations conversation. How much would you allow for somebody to give you for reparations? How much would you allow for someone to spit in your mouth? So even if this man gave her $10,000, that's not enough. Remember, guys, this woman has a daughter, just so we're clear. And here's the conversation I'm going to ask you in the chat, and I'm going to ask you de facto since you're here. So this woman wasn't pregnant when it happened allegedly, but she does have a little daughter who she just gave birth to. in 2020, 2021. This little daughter, what is she going to tell her little daughter when her daughter finds out that her mom is famous for getting spit in from some random nigga? By the way, Kevin Gates might not even be relevant when her daughter gets older. Kevin Gates might not even be rapping anymore. So she's going to have to know, oh, I allowed this nigga, whether he's famous or not anymore, to spit in my mouth. What is she going to tell her daughter? Talk to me in the chat, guys. What do you think, de facto?
Oh, girl, I was on social media back then. I was young. We used to do this thing called Hot Girl Summer. My knees bad now. I got arthritis. Can't do it no more.
Wow. So she's going to try to explain to her daughter what Hot Girl Summer was.
Yep.
Well, we talked about how the OnlyFans girls are going to do the same thing. Remember, the girls on OnlyFans, they're going to be like, well, you like the shit that I gave you, right? We gave you, I had
Hey,
money.
look, that's like some grooming, some pimp shit, right, though? Listen to how it sounds. How you just said it. Listen, how you like the shit that I gave you. Don't this sound like some shit a pimp will tell you?
Yeah. Wow.
God damn.
That's deep.
You just said it.
That's actually
So
very
basically,
deep.
the mamas is breaking them in.
The mom becomes the pimp.
Yes, generations and generations of that. That's all you see. That's why none of this shit really seems so bad to them.
And this,
like, all y'all talking about?
Wait, come back, come closer to the mic. Come closer to the mic.
It's like that's all y'all talking about at this point, because that's what they used to. Their mamas and shit talking like that.
And think about this. This is the reason why the children of these women are so loyal, because they're like the hoes and the mom is like the pimp.
Yes, sir. Now you got it.
The children are the bottom bitch.
That's what I do.
Children become the bottom bitch, and they do whatever the mama or the pimp says, no matter how egregious it is.
Damn, and the stepdaddy or the simp, he just the trick or the John. Wow.
Oh wow, the stepdaddy becomes the trick or the John.
Wow.
That's insane, guys. That's really deep, guys. I didn't expect to go that deep, guys. I mean, talk to me in the chat.
Yikes.
No. One last thing, by the way, guys. Since we're talking about the ladies, I do need to say this. There's this one video right here. Look at this video and let's talk about it.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Now, that's a quick video, and I need you guys to run it back if you didn't see it. But it's a quick video, and I need the women in the chat, particularly the women, to see that video. Why? Because this is a video of a woman who opened the door for a delivery man, and he knew that she was home alone and rushed into there. The dogs didn't do shit. Talk to me in the chat. The dogs, you had a little pit bull or something. The dogs didn't do shit.
Awkward.
You had a pit You had a pit bull and a bulldog. They didn't do shit except sniff this motherfucker. He came in with a gun and you realized you couldn't scream. You just dropped to your knees, woman. Now, how is this different from a man? A man is going to fight to the actual death and probably put up a good
The
enough fight.
dogs were scared.
Of course, the dogs are scared because you know why, de facto? This
The
bitch
dogs
probably
was like, "What's all that shit you was talking about? You was strong and independent."
no. First of all, yeah, that's funny, but
The dogs was
really,
like, "Huh? All that shit you don't need no man. You don't need no nigga."
no. But de facto, this is more realistic. She doesn't. She never even trained those dogs for war. She probably sits there scratching those dogs' nuts, watching The Price is Right or whatever stupid show she's watching, feeding the dogs filet mignon. Those dogs are fat. They've never seen conflict. They've only seen the air conditioning. You think you can just get a dog and that's the end of the story, ladies. I'm gonna tell you the truth, ladies. The dog is not gonna save you, and the alarm system is not gonna save you. In these last days, I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say the truth as I have to say it. I remember for a very short period of time, I was living with my aunt. It's a long story, but my aunt, she was recently divorced from her husband, right? She divorced her husband. He took my uncle, her husband, my aunt's husband, took over her son as his own son. She still divorced him later on because she was unhappy. Anyway, I was living with my aunt for like 15 days, like 2 weeks. You know what I noticed? My aunt, who was in her 40s, going in her 50s, she was probably about 50 years old. My aunt lived religiously by the alarm system. And I noticed this, it was so weird to me because she would get in the house and she would beep, 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 and do the alarm system. And she would tell me about the alarm system and this is the code and make sure you do this and make sure you do that. Beep, 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 beep. Every time I was like, why is she so serious about this alarm system? Now, mind you, me personally, I don't give a fuck if a nigga gonna run up, he gonna run up, we gonna have to get the thing. You know, I guess I'll have an alarm system, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not like, oh my God, did I set the alarm system? Oh, I need to go to sleep, but did I forget to set the alarm system? This is what a lot of women, black women in particular, are doing. They have no man, so their man is the alarm system. Their man is the police. Their man is their fucking dog. Or maybe you have a gun locked up somewhere and you feel like you're Rambo because you have a fucking gun. Newsflash, a man has a gun too. So look at this video, and it's not funny, but this woman, she's home alone with her dogs. And I think it's an important conversation to have when some man breaks into your house because you thought your stupid ass thought he was a delivery man. Bitch, were you expecting a delivery? Think about it, guys. When you're on Amazon or whatever, you're expecting a delivery on this day. You know the delivery, you know what FedEx looks like. This nigga just put on a fucking hat and a vest and you thought it was an Amazon delivery. Well, two things. First of all, stop ordering a bunch of stupid shit from Amazon in the fucking home shopping network. How about that? Secondly, your dog, your alarm system, the police, or that gun is not going to save you in these last days. You're going to need a man to protect you from a man. Oh my God, that's a bar right there. I've been spitting bars all night. I'm going to come up with another shirt. When I come up with this merchandise, y'all better buy this merchandise. Here's another idea for a t-shirt. You're going to need a man to protect you from a man. Ladies and gentlemen, say what you want about men, but you're going to need a man to protect you from another man.
Yikes.
No. Wait. Before I leave, maybe the man is not going to be the violent one. Maybe it's another woman who's going to beat your fucking ass. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this last thing because I'm a little bit tipsy off the champagne. But here's the thing. The rapper Future, he once said this: would you rather cry in a Toyota or cry in a Rolls Royce? Choose what you want to choose. Where are you going to cry, ladies? You're going to cry regardless, ladies. Are you going to cry in a Toyota or are you going to cry in a Bentley?
Sensational.
Question here, lady, is: are you going to cry by getting your ass beat by a righteous man who knocked your head between a washer and dryer to get you right? Or are you going to cry because you decided to get with Pookie Ray Ray, who doesn't give a fuck about you? He's going to spit in your mouth. Or maybe you're going to cry because another woman knocked your head between a washer and dryer.
Arrested and accused of domestic violence, Las Vegas Aces guard Raquana Williams is facing charges including battery and assault against her wife.
Williams appeared in court this morning and was later released. I obtained the police report and break down what investigators say led to the arrest. Aces guard Raquana Williams stood before Judge Rebecca Sachs in a gray Raiders shirt Wednesday morning.
You are here in initial appearance court. Today the court is going to make a determination.
According to Clark County court records, she was arrested Tuesday and accused of domestic violence against her wife. Chief Deputy District Attorney Glenn O'Brien started the hearing with his concerns.
There are multiple violent allegations against her spouse.
The Las Vegas Aces guard helped the team win the World Championship last year, but has not played at all this season due to injuries. Court records show 9 charges were filed against Williams, including domestic battery by strangulation and assault leading to domestic violence with the use of a deadly weapon. The Las Vegas Metro Police arrest report shows Williams allegedly accused her wife of being unfaithful after looking through her phone. Investigators say that led to the beating and strangulation of her wife that lasted for nearly an hour. The police report states that while Williams was strangling her wife, she told her, "I'll kill you here and walk to jail myself." Investigators say Williams also allegedly threw furniture and other objects at her wife. After further evaluation of the case, Judge Sachs ordered Williams to be released from jail.
With your lack of any criminal history at age 33 and ties to the community as represented by your attorney, for those reasons, the court does not find monetary bail as necessary.
Williams was ordered to alcohol monitoring, mental health counseling, and to have no contact with the victim in this case. Channel 13 obtained this statement from the team that says, in part, quote, "The Las Vegas Aces were made aware of domestic violence charges against a member of our team." The statement went on to say, "As an organization, we condemn domestic violence of any kind. At this time, Raquana Williams will be precluded from participating in team activities." Now, I also learned this is not the first time Williams has been involved with an alleged domestic violence incident. When Williams played for the Los Angeles Sparks in 2019, she was accused of breaking into a home in Palm Beach, Florida, attacking her ex-girlfriend and pointing a gun at a man before she sped off. Those charges were dropped. Now, Williams is due back in court in 1 week for a status check.
Yikes.
No. Sorry if I'm abusing that button right there, but I really appreciate that meme right there. So this was the Talking Shit Tuesday. It was no big deal. We didn't do a class. I just wanted to come to you with a few receipts. Shahrazad Ali, maybe we'll talk about her a little bit more later. I don't appreciate, how she talked about Kevin. I really don't. If you don't know what we're talking about, go run the status back, run the video back. It was not okay. You can't say that the man was unsuccessful, but you were going to work with him. You see, the thing about Kevin was very peculiar. We've never really seen that. We've never seen it, at least in the modern age, we've never seen somebody rise so organically, seemingly organically, to where damn near Oprah Winfrey. Think about this. Oprah Winfrey, whether she spoke about him or not, I wonder what Oprah Winfrey would say about Kevin Samuels. What do you think? She has never spoke about him, to my knowledge. but you can guarantee that Oprah Winfrey knows about Kevin Samuels. Whoopi Goldberg knows about Kevin Samuels. Tay Diggs knows about Kevin Samuels. Tyler Perry knows about Kevin Samuels. You can guarantee you this, even when he was alive.
What it is Kevin is infamous, and he used the different platform other than the ones they use, and so everybody disassociates themselves from him because he's not really a part of their club.
Right. He's not part of the bourgeoisie Illuminati club that went through the television. That's the thing. He created his own lane. Social media was wide open, and we never seen a black person, a black man come through social media and establish himself on a mainstream from his own merit. We've never seen that. Tell me where we've seen somebody from social media just establish themselves. Now, mind you, Cardi B, but Cardi B is not credible. Cardi B is not respected. So Kevin Samuels literally kicked in the fucking door, waved in the 4-4. All you heard was "Papa, don't hit me no more." And you had to listen to this nigga.
But yo, you're right. Because have you ever seen that? Like when people ask, what do you disagree with about him? Notice, can't nobody ever give you an answer.
Well, that's the thing. That's the spell. It's not that you disagree with. It's almost like Floyd Mayweather. Now, mind you, I talked about Floyd Mayweather recently, his coon-ass remarks. But before he was an open coon, Floyd Mayweather was hated simply because he was a black excellent athlete. And I remember for a long period of time, I was rooting for Floyd Mayweather because it seemed like the whole of America, some black people included, but particularly non-black people, wanted Floyd Mayweather to lose for the simple fact that he was a black, confident man. It's not about arrogance, because remember, somebody put that in the chat, Conor McGregor. And actually, Floyd Mayweather actually fought Conor McGregor. But it's funny that Conor McGregor and the people of the likes of Conor McGregor could be bold, and Conor McGregor threw chairs at people. He beat up an old man, all type of shit. But he's allowed to be an Irish, oh, fuck you, I'm Irish, I'm Conor McGregor, fuck you and your family. He can be allowed to do that. But when Floyd Mayweather, he says, I got this, I never lost, and I've been running these miles, 20 miles a day for 30 years. Now he's cocky. See, this is that shut up and dribble shit. Understand the
I'll
difference.
do you one better. Wait.
Go on.
I'll do you one better. You remember how Wilder and Fury had them 3 fights, and Wilder, some people say he should have won the fight due to the long 10 count that they had in the first fight. Okay, yeah. Now, some people may say that Fury might have cheated and had some in his gloves. But Wilder say, okay, he was cheated. And Wilder say he got proof. But it's things that we see in these sports events, like you said. It's like any little advantage they can get over the black fighter. And that's a common theme. Like, we'll be undefeated, and we'll have somebody we fight. He may have lost 2 fights. He could be of a different race, but he may have lost 2 fights. He might be not an undefeated fighter. He might be like a journeyman. But somehow he may win the fight, and this guy's undefeated.
Right.
And Floyd was the only one that they couldn't manipulate a situation, I believe, for that to happen.
And that's why I was rocking with him. That's why I was rocking with him until he openly disrespected us. The only way I could even question him is when he openly disrespected us. But my point being was that people wanted Floyd to lose. And it's the same reason they always have so much criticism of LeBron. They did the same thing to Kobe. It's like, how dare this nigga have confidence in himself? They call it arrogance.
Chael Sonnen said LeBron was on steroids.
Who said that?
Chael Sonnen, the guy who beats women.
The guy who did what?
Beats women. Chael Sonnen. I never heard of him. MMA fighter. He's a white MMA fighter.
Oh, he said LeBron was on steroids.
Yeah.
Well,
He
again,
said he knows a guy.
there's always gotta be reasons why we're so successful. Again, it becomes redundant, but I just wanted to point out the glaring obvious. And so eventually, black men, we have to start questioning some hard questions. Like, for instance, these women. Let me say this last thing before I leave, because I wish there was some more women in the chat that could give me some insight. However, I did talk to a woman that I trust, and she gave me some real information. She said, J-Lethal, these women, and this is a black woman who told me this. She said these women, they just want clout. Listen closely, guys. A black woman told me this about the Kevin Gates thing, because I sent her all the information. I said, "What's going on?" She said, "Listen, J-Lethal, these women, they just want clout. They just want fame." And then I said, "But wait a minute. I don't even think he gave her money, or if he did, he didn't give her that much money, enough for her to shame her family, and she has a daughter. She's going to go home and have to kiss her daughter. She has a daughter she's going to go home and kiss." So I said, "Why are these women doing this?" She said, "J-Lethal, this is about clout and fame. It's not even about money." So that's the deeper part of this. You would think maybe, oh, she would only do this for $1 million. She doesn't even need any money. So that's the difference. This nigga's, let's just say, oh my God, he's a rich nigga. She's doing this because he's a rich nigga. You think these women are doing this for rich niggas. You think, okay, he's a rich nigga, so he's giving you some riches, right? No, these women are doing this and they're not even getting money. Guys, mind you, the men who are allowed to be in these positions, they are doing underhanded, undermined shit. These are not righteous men for real, for real. This man got famous talking about he has 2 phones, and one of the phones is for his drugs. The other phone is for this stupid shit. This man's most famous song is talking about, I got 2 phones and I don't get tired because I'm selling drugs. And I have 2 phones because I'm selling drugs.
What
That's
they
how he
call
got
it?
famous.
It's about the vibe and the energy. It's all about your energy and the vibe.
Wow. And that's the problem. That's the reason why I have a small success rate with women, because I overthink everything, and I'm trying to analyze things, and I'm treating these women like actual normal people. I'm treating these women like actual normal people. I don't even know how to communicate with these women. This is the type of shit.
That's me and your gift and our curse. Cause see, me, I just don't give a fuck. You can speak the language if you really wanted to. I'm pretty sure you can, Jay. I just don't care to. I don't care to degrade myself that way.
And that's the thing. De facto, I've had so many women who are trying to hint at this. I need a woman to come out and say, J-Lethal, I want to be with you. I'm not about to even play no game with you because you have 1 million niggas in your DMs. And the one, see, and this is it's just so deep. I wish I could get Kevin Samuels to break this down, because Pookie can spit in her mouth, guys. He doesn't have to do nothing. And so it's about the question is, should I be Pookie? Again, Pookie, this is the thing. I want to talk to Mark Sanchez. Maybe I'll pull this out from Mark Sanchez next time. But Pookie is the type of nigga that's selling this fake ass weed out in the streets. Guys, this is Talking Shit Tuesday, and I'm about to get out of here. This is a picture I took of some shit that they're selling at the smoke shops out here. THCA flower.
That
Gary
shit terrible. What they selling y'all down there, man?
Look at this. Look at this, de facto.
Oh my God, no.
It says contains 0.03% Delta 9 THC.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's not it. That's Delta 9. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Listen, guys.
They
This is
selling
what
legal weed. That's
this is
literally legal weed.
This is literally legal weed. It says it contains 0.03 THCA Delta 9. This isn't regular THC. This is and then when you go to the smoke shop, they give you a whole rundown of the different type of THC. Well, it's not technically weed, but this is a scientific version. They broke down the weed scientifically and all this other goofy shit. So when I told you guys in the chat, and I'm waiting for Mark Sanchez because I'm going to tell Mark Sanchez when he comes back in the chat. When I told you niggas that in Houston, all these niggas are selling me some shit that's not weed, and I know it's not weed. Now I'm proving to you. I went to the smoke shop. I said, wait a minute. What's going on, guys? They showed me this flower. It's literally, when you look at it, it looks like weed. It smells like weed. It's not even weed, guys. And this is the thing. I need now think about it. I need Pookie and Ray Ray. The only nigga who has real weed now is Pookie. It sounds like Pookie and Ray Ray. He has the whole world in his hands, Pookie Ray Ray. He has real weed. He gets jewelry, diamonds, fast cars. He gets all the bitches first. He gets to spit in your baby mama's mouth. And think about it. This woman is probably such a good, independent parent, getting spit in her mouth. But Pookie Ray Ray is now selling fake weed in the streets, guys. Where do we do this at? I knew it. I told you it was fake weed, and I knew it.
Yeah, that's that fake shit. They sell that in the store.
Solo, I don't even think I smoked this one. I had bought some other shit that this other dude brought me, but I think everybody's selling this shit. That's the point, Solo. I think that everybody, even the people in the streets, they're pulling up with a bag of this shit because at the smoke shop, they told me you can get a half an ounce of this shit for $40. That's 14 grams for $40. And you're selling each gram for 10, 15, whatever.
Damn.
So they're selling this shit, and they always say, and here's another one. They have this runts. Everybody got runts. I'm really in the twilight zone down here. Somebody find me some real weed, actual weed from the old school with the crystals on it. God damn! At this point, I'll ship that shit in from somewhere else. I'm really scared now. I went to everybody in Houston, and I cannot find actual weed. I'm out of here, guys. Before I leave, here's another thing. The question of the century is, where is the father? Nobody's going to ask that because, well, the mother, she's been doing such a great job. But really, once you start asking, where is the father and why is he gone? Did he really choose to leave? Let's just be real. The majority of men, even if they get a bitch pregnant that they don't want her to be pregnant, once they find out that she's gonna give birth and she's not gonna have an abortion, most men are gonna fall in line. I mean, can we be honest? Most men, if you get a woman pregnant and she doesn't want to get rid of it, you're gonna fall in line. Where are you gonna run to? Everybody's gonna ostracize you for running away from your child. You know that. So we're going to do what we need to do. Even if we're not the best dad. Like there was a let me see if I have this before I get out of here. There was this hold on, thing going on social media. Somebody said this. Hold on. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of tipsy right now. I gotta get out of here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't even. Oh, here it is right here. Somebody put this on social media recently. A single mom, and this is allegedly a man wrote this shit. This goofy ass, bitch ass nigga. A single mom protecting her child from an inconsistent father is not bitter.
Bitch, you better be joking.
There's another buzzword that they love to use along with sperm donor, along with co-parenting, you know, the whole nine. They love to say, well, he was an inconsistent father. So I just didn't allow him to see the child at all. Does that make any sense, guys?
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Make any sense that oh, he's an inconsistent father, so I'm just gonna take away his rights altogether. I'm just not gonna let the child see his father altogether. So remember, this bitch, she doesn't know her left from her right, but she's gonna call it inconsistent because what, he doesn't do what she wants when she wants it to happen. Think about it, guys. Inconsistent, or I'm not doing what you want.
What?
Remember, guys, think about it. The co-parenting thing, the whole thing with the woman having control, she wants to tell you how to be a father. But think about it. How are you a father? I really need you to think about this, guys. How are you a father if the mother is telling you how to be the father?
What?
If you're only doing what the mother is telling you to do, can you even say that you're actually an organic father, or are you just a product of what the mother wants to happen?
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Even hearing me? When a mother
only on conception and when accidents happen.
What do you mean?
Only on conception, that's when you the father. And when accidents happen, that's when you the father.
Oh, in other words, the only time we're a father is when it's time to hold us accountable.
Yeah.
And the woman could do whatever she wants as long as she's a crack fiend mother. She could also be a black queen mother.
This is what they don't teach you.
And so you have women who can decide that a man is inconsistent. This is something I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I've been told this in my life. Well, I'm not going to let you see him because you're not consistent enough. Bitch, you think the child cares about consistent like that, or do you think the child just wants to see their daddy? Are you dumb? Oh, I'm not consistent because I had to work on this Saturday, but I was able to get off that Saturday, but this and that, and I'm not able to go on to your stupid schedule or whatever the stupid case. Bitch, you're the reason why we broke up in the first place. And here's the thing. Like I said, it's not like a nigga really want to be with these hoes, but once we have a child, I'm already locked down with you. We just got to figure it out. The women are the one leaving. That's why they killed Kevin, because Kevin was on a mainstream platform telling the world that women are leaving the relationships. This was a groundbreaking conversation.
And not only was he telling them they was leaving, he was telling them they should go back.
That's another thing.
That's why he was assassinated.
Wow. Wow. That's a very great point. A lot of people will look over that and they will talk shit about Kevin hated black women, but Kevin always told black women to get back with their family.
He was telling them, you can't do no better than your options.
You can't do any. No, he in particular, he said you can't do any better than your child's father. Your
Yeah, you
child's
can't.
father is the mark. You're not gonna do any. You're not gonna have your child's father and get a better nigga like Russell Wilson. That was the whole point.
Can they? Can they?
Well, I mean, that's what their mother told them. That's what society told them, and that's what they're on a fairy tale for. They're on a fairy tale to find some nigga that doesn't exist. But here's the whole point, guys. I want to remind you guys. This is the type of nigga that she wants you to be like. You need to be like this, or you need to be like Tyler Perry. Either way, you're not really holding her accountable. This nigga, she's mesmerized by his fake ass gangster persona. Because
Oh, they
remember,
mad at Tyler Perry right now.
oh, of course, yeah, they turned on Tyler Perry after 20 years because he finally said something that they don't like. See, that's the thing. Is somebody really a supporter of you if they're going to turn on you the moment you say something that they don't like or agree with? Think about it. Tyler Perry was good with the black woman for 20 years. He made fun of black women. He made a caricature out of black women. But the moment that he said something that they don't like, and he told them to be reasonable and told them to work with the man, now they want to cancel Tyler Perry.
It show you. It show you who in the wrong. Nah, Tyler Perry is supposed to change. This man is a whole, y'all call that an ally. He's supposed to be one of y'all allies. But now he the enemy. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, man.
So if you straight, it's a problem. And if you Tyler Perry, now that's a problem. I don't get it. I don't even get it. Like, how could he even say that there's like some toxic or some masculine? How could he even say that from a masculine point? He's homosexual. I thought.
Well, I don't think Tyler Perry is openly homosexual though.
Not openly, but he said
Well,
he's
yeah,
homosexual.
he's clearly gay, but my point is I don't think that he's like claimed it in public, so he's still upholding the
A masculine
mirage.
persona. A
Yeah,
masculine persona.
persona of yeah, exactly. So that's very important, because if he were openly gay and he said that, they might probably support him in what he was saying, even if it was going against them. But because you remember, the gay people, they're in alliance with the women. But since
They'll cancel that. They'll
right,
do the Neil Brown. He'll get canceled too. Because at the end of the day, it's still a man. At the end of the day, it's still biologically male. And everything they associate with toxic masculinity is male.
Wow.
It don't matter what you call yourself. It matter what they call you, like we was just talking about. Whatever they think.
That's crazy, man. Man, listen, man, I'm about to get on out of here de facto, man. We've had a good Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I do have a few more receipts, but I'm gonna probably wait for Monday to bring those out. Thank you guys for joining me. We did talk about some good stuff. I want to talk about some more stuff later, like Shahrazad Ali. We can go watch some more of her videos, because Shahrazad Ali, the reason why I don't want to disrespect her, this is a beautiful elder, but I just don't appreciate. Now, here's the thing. You can't be an elder trying to tell us how we should operate, but then you're going to shit on a black man when he dies. If anything, you should have said, well, maybe I would have done something differently than him, but he's not here to speak for himself, and leave it at that. And so this is the reason why we're having conversations about black men finally speaking their piece. Now, remember, nobody's going to take us seriously, guys. Can we finally come to that conclusion? Nobody is going to take us seriously until we finally get some organization. Now, there's a few things that we got to get in order for people to really take us seriously. Weapons is one of them. We need weapons. This is the reason why every other nation is allowed to enforce their law on their people and on their women and on other nations, because they have weapons, they have resources. But we know we don't have resources. We know we don't have weapons. But can we at least have some organization? Can we have some leadership? Can we have a code? This is the
There we
question.
go. There we go.
This is what we have to have, because if let's just think about it. We don't even really, I mean, yes, weapons and resources are a big part of the conversations, but the main foundations of it is a code, leadership, organization within our people. That's the only
Truth be
the only
told,
way.
if we give them weapons, we just gonna turn them on each other and start killing each other.
Right. And if and I'm gonna say this last thing before I go. If the red man, the white man were to completely be extinct tomorrow, we would still have a problem with a lot of niggas. So that is what it is. But de facto, thank you for calling in, bro. I appreciate you, dog. I'm about to get on out of here, man. I'm a little tired. I might try to get something to little eat. I got this little chicken from Kane's Chicken out here in Houston. Shout out to Kane's Chicken. But this shit was kind of dry, so I might have to leave and go get something to eat, man. I got to get out of here. But thank you, de facto. I think you're muted.
For sure, brother. Hold it down, bro.
As always, brother, Runaway Slave Gang. Hold it down, bro.
Bet. 7.
So, yeah, man, we out of here, guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I think I had some more receipts, but it is what it is. I'll play the rest of them later. And I guess I just wanted to see your guys' opinion on some of this stuff. Why? Here's my final question before I leave. I really want to know, guys, why do you have, and it's not all women, because I need to say this too before I leave. A lot of women were appalled and shocked. A lot of women did not like this. A lot of women thought it was disgusting. So I don't want to make it seem like all women are doing this. But we need to talk about the demographic that are doing this. I mean, what percentage are we saying here? And is it growing, or is it shrinking, or is it staying the same? I'm going to say it again. The percentage of women that are like this, with Suki Hana and Cardi B and all these women in the media, the percentage of women that are going to allow this type of shit, is it shrinking, is it growing, or is it staying the same as the days go by? In other words, you have a random, average, humble, shy black woman, but now she listens to Cardi B, she listens to Saucy Santana, she listens to Suki Hana. Is she either going to stay the same or change? What is she going to do? What percentage of women are being converted into whores? Talk to me in the chat. This is literally a question that I have to ask you before I leave. What percentage of our women, or how fast is the rate of our women that are being converted into whores? If I'm being very honest and I'm being very modest, I would say that every single day there's at least one. And obviously that's a very generous number. The real number is probably close to 1,000. The number is probably closer to 1,000, but let's just live in an imaginary world. Every single day, one black woman who was otherwise humble, otherwise God-fearing, righteous, she wanted to find one man and just live a good life. Every single day in 2023, one black woman is being indoctrinated into this every day. And you might not understand that. You might not want to accept that. But every single day, and like I told you, the truth is there's probably 1,000 black women every day that are being finally, maybe she had another heartbreak, or her baby daddy made her mad, or she's indoctrinated into feminism, whatever it is, they are being converted to this. They're not being converted into God-fearing nuns, guys. Talk to me in the chat. They're not being indoctrinated and converted into nuns. Every day in 2023, another one is converted into this. And I have another picture I want to show you, but I don't want YouTube to get rid of me, so I don't want to show this picture. But yes, this is what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody put that in the chat. Pookie gets to have all the fun. And here's the last question before I leave. How do we become Pookie? Can a black man, are you born a Pookie? Or are you raised a Pookie? Can you convert into a Pookie? Can you pretend to be a Pookie? Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, I've tried to be a Pookie. I can't do it. Talk to me in the chat. Have you ever tried to be a Pookie to get the pussy? Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever tried to be a Pookie to get the pussy?
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all. I want to.
Have you ever been pretending to be a Pookie to get the pussy? Because remember, the only time you get the pussy on the first date is if you're a Pookie. So one time I tried to be a Pookie. Actually, I'm like, yeah, baby girl, I'm gonna go ahead and eat that booty. And she's like, ew, I can tell you're not a real Pookie. And then I just hated myself because she figured out I wasn't a real Pookie. It's like Pinocchio. I want to be a real boy. I want to be a real Pookie like Pinocchio. Why? How do these women know the difference between a real Pookie and a fake Pookie? That's the real question. I tried to be a Pookie. I talked like Kevin Gates. She still didn't give me the pussy. I couldn't spit in her mouth. Tell me why. Tell me why, guys. Anyway, guys, I got to get out of here. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying, but till the next time I see you, holla at your boy. This woman is not pregnant right now, but she was pregnant. She did have a baby, so, you know. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. Till the next time I see you guys, I will probably try to see you on Monday. If not, you know, it was a beautiful time to be alive. And this was a Talk Your Shit Tuesday. It was a beautiful exchange. I don't know where all the ladies were. Shout out to my lady, Chocolate Melanin. I think we scared her off too. I think we're getting it's getting a little too real in the streets for the ladies. Shout out to all my ladies who still support me. Shout out to Infinite Charm. Shout out to KJ. I haven't seen KJ, but shout out to KJ. I love y'all. Anyway, vibrate higher. And this has nothing to do with anything, but NBA Youngboy. This is the song I'm about to play. It's by NBA Youngboy. It's just random. But I do fuck with NBA Youngboy. Pray for NBA Youngboy. You know, the thing is this. We can't be like Curtis Blow ass niggas. Let me say this last thing before I get out of here. We can't be like a Curtis Blow ass nigga. I'm Curtis Blow with the old school show. We can't be a Curtis Blow ass nigga who doesn't embrace the new wave. That's the reason why I'm always receipts and I'm always staying on top of everything, because the moment you stop evolving or the moment you stop embracing the new or at least understanding the new, that's when you're out of whack. That's when you're out of touch, you're out of beat, and you can't catch back up. You're no longer hip. We put the hip in hip hop, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to NBA Youngboy because that's another young brother that I fuck with. And that brother right there, I don't know why, but I do like him a lot. And I think that he's very talented. And I think that NBA YoungBoy, it's like Kodak Black. They're trying to kill these black men, and they're young. They were raised by their mama. They don't know any different. They only think they got their testosterone. They think they have to rep for their gang. But I have a soft spot for niggas like that, you know. And I do have a soft spot for a lot of our women, because I do feel like they just have to get this information. I don't know. But maybe I'm just a hopeless romantic. Anyway, holla at your boy. Shout out to NBA YoungBoy. Pray for NBA YoungBoy. Till next time I see you, vibrate higher.
That shit gonna be crazy, Jack. Vino gon' cook up, be Mr. with it.
Hold up, cause this my night to know. I just put a real at the house, I'm bowling cold, and I got on shit. She said, make me feel good, she like what I do. Gucci socks and deal flows, tennis chain on Cuban links. I got power with this 50 Glock, make it take a Cuban links. Jump on pop out loud, shots on usually think. No, better know but shit ain't that I buy anything. Hell no. Better over, I see what her tail bar, and I speed up. Domestic, you think I trade her? Where that pussy get beat up? That's around like Raven. You my cheater. Like when I let her stay in her, she can't kick her feet up. Clutching that is practice, gotta work it, she's a 35. Got up 7, I know how to work it, we gon' mad about it. I'm a problem, I got plenty of battles and ain't no bad. What's the problem? Throwing around your body, make me show you body. Ooh, blood on my shoes. I said it's my make to know. You like what I do. She told me I'm smooth. Enjoying this money, kickback, build a petty on top the roof. No petty cake, I'm Babe Ruth. Hit me for the home run. Go ask some bitch, I'm paid too. And you know I own some. Rich and middle around your arm, do all stunting on these hoes. 4-3 cool, I spend the truth for who ain't know. Be cool. Hold up, cause this my make to know. I just put a real roof at the house, I'm bowling cool, and I got on shit. She said, make me feel good, she like what I do. Tonight, gotta wait that phone. I'ma blow this time I shoot. Want you friend and sister too. I'ma make go check computers. But on stats, he gon' get ruthless. Watch my back, they move your shooter. They put it on wax and they know how to do it.
Till next time I see you, man. Holla at your boy, man.